All right, listen up, folks. If you're tired of the same old generic drinkware, wallets, knives, it's time to step up your game with Bourbon Mountain Productions.
Get that shit out of here. That's right. We're talking custom laser engraved tumblers, badass knives, leather wallets, and more. All personalized your way.
Birthdays, weddings, corporate gifts, or maybe just want to flex on your friends with one-of-a-kind design. We got you covered.
And let me tell you, this ain't no cheap, slap-together nonsense. No. Bourbon Mountain Productions uses high-quality material, precision engraving, and, most importantly, Bourbon's blood, sweat, and caffeine-fueled determination to make every product perfect.
Big emphasis on that caffeine fueled, by the way. And the best part, you can design your own custom piece right now at bourbonmountain.com. Just hop on, use a customizer, and we'll take care of the rest.
Support small business. Get a product that actually lasts. And tell them the 44th Parallel Podcast sent you.
That's Bourbon Mountain Productions, where custom meets craftsmanship. Now, let's get into the show.
Hey, yo! It's Bourbon and Goody in the spotlight now. My highlight low, no backing down. From the shop to the stream, we've been holding it down. 44 fam, let's turn this up right now. I've been cut by the cold, burned by the flame. Work my hands to the bone, build a brand for my name. From the sparks in the shop to the smoke on stage. We don't talk about hustle, we write that page. Raised on rips, on grit, on fire. Turn the amps to 10, let it rip tonight. If the world wants noise, then we bring that sound. It's the Northland roar and it shakes the ground. Steel and sweat, that's bloodline proof. Every scar I earned, built a 44 roof. We climb, we grind, no fear, no blood, built from nothing. Now the dream's enough. We the 44th, yeah, we built that lane. No script, no fear, we embrace that flame. From the cold to the crowd, they remember the name. Goody and Bourbon, they're the best in the game. We the 44th, yeah, the stars align. Whole fam behind, every word divine. Raise your glass, light your grind. This is the moment, this is our time. Came from the grind, no stage, no deal. Just a dream in my chest and a passion that's real. Cold nights in the north where the wind don't heal. Now the chat lights up when they hear that spiel. I ain't never need much, just a mic in the booth. Tall, raw, no filter, I speak for the truth. Every story that we tell got you feeling that's proof. This the 44 fam, yeah, we built that roof. Light the torch, let the flame go up. Every show we drop, yeah, the name blows up. From the pain to the pot, we done came so tough. Now the chain us up. We the 44th, yeah, we built that lane. No script, no fear, we embrace that flame. From the cold to the crowd, they remember the name. Goody and Bourbon, they're the best in the game. We the 44th, yeah, the stars align. Whole fam behind, every word divine. Raise your glass, light your grind. This is the moment, this our time, yeah. Say it loud. From the dirt to the sky, we proud. Every beat, every talk, every sound. It's the real that we built, no clowns around. We breaking chains, we raising stakes. Every episode drop, make the culture shake. Two names, one fam, one take. Bourbon and Goody, no room for fake. We the 44th, yeah, we built that lane. No script, no fear, we embrace that flame. From the cold to the crowd, they remember the name. Bourbon and Goody, ain't no shame in the game. We the 44th, yeah, the stars align. Whole fam behind, every word divine. Raise a glass, light your grind. This is the moment, this our time. Bourbon and Goody, the 44th Parallel Podcast. From the ground to the crown. We don't talk about the rise, we live it.
Hey, yo, what is going on, everybody? And welcome back to the 44th Parallel Podcast. Bourbon, how we doing, brother?
I'm doing just fantastic. How are you?
Just dandy, fine and dandy. Although Pink kind of got me addicted to what we've been playing lately.
Oh, Ark?
Yeah,
100%. She straight
Pink-
up talked us into it and then has been yelling at us for playing it. So
the
I don't
goop is
know.
just too good. You know what I mean?
Actually, I found out what Goopin actually stands for.
What does it stand for?
From what I heard was gearing off other players.
Gearing off other players.
Yeah. So there's looting and then there's gooping.
I like gooping.
Yeah, I'm a gooping fan for sure. I'm actually slightly addicted to it. I'm not going to say it's like the best game in the world by any means, but Pink's fault for sure.
Yes.
So other than the Ark, what's new?
Not a whole lot, honestly. You know, have a nice long weekend. Don't go back to work until Tuesday, so kind of just been relaxing, hanging out. Got the races on today, so that's always a good time.
Yeah, the motorbikes are cruising again. Pink, welcome in. Also, Trash Panda, WWW, let's go. I'm proud of you, buddy. I hope you have a fantastic time. Again, whether it's Goody you're bringing or anybody else, definitely bring the coin. You're going to need it. Welcome in everybody else that's popping in here and chatting with us tonight. We actually have a W guest coming on tonight.
Indeed, we do.
I'm not even going to say his name. We're gonna let the video do it. But a fellow Final Fantasy enthusiast. It's kind of like a couple in a row. So I'm like, I don't know if it's like my Christmas present from Goody or what, but lining up all these W folks to talk some nerd talk with me. But W person, sick as hell in COD. I mean, a camo grind in like a month and a half, bro. Like that's just wild. 100%. But definitely a W streamer as well, and part of some of the major communities that we're in. And I can't wait. I can't wait to get him up here. So, good. Do you got any words?
Super W guy tonight. I'm very excited to get to chat with him. Let's get him up here. Let's do that.
Right.
Turn it up. Lights down. Mic check. Legend. From the grind to the spotlight, controller in hand, built in the fire, now he's making a stand. Boss fights, late night scars earned the hard way. From the stream to the stage, now he's here to stay. XP stacked high, never folding the play. When Legend walks in, the room shakes awake. No script, no filter, truth on attack. When the mic goes live, there's no turning back. Hear the crowd get loud. Feel the whole room shake. This ain't just a game. This is a legend and the game. Legend. Step into the flame. Broadcast lit when they scream that name. From the chat to the stage, let the whole place roar. Legends on the ball, kick the damn door. Legend. No backing down. Steel in his voice when he breaks it down. One mic, one shot, let the story unfold. Welcome to the ball, let the legend be told. Let the legend be told.
Welcome in, Legend.
What up?
What up?
Okay, that intro was amazing.
Thank you.
Props to Goody. He does a good job. He does a good job. Legend, welcome to the 44th Parallel Podcast, buddy. Glad you're able to
I'm
finally
glad to
make
be
it.
here.
And also,
let the shenanigans commence. You know what I mean?
Oh, definitely.
also, I believe it was someone's birthday recently. If you can't tell in the background, but can we get some happy birthday for Legend up in chat here? I'm not gonna say specific date. He didn't seem to be like too like promoty of it. But come on, we got to get happy birthday wishes to Legend. If we can get him up in chat, please. I don't know how old you turned, but you're looking younger than ever, brother.
I am now 30.
Oh, the dirty 30. So while you were on your birthday stream, I took myself a Legend birthday nap, and it was amazing. I passed out on you, buddy, and I apologize for that. But I was on the couch, I was chilling, and next thing you know, I woke up and we were already rated. I'm like, where the hell Legend go?
I had to work on my birthday. I knew that I couldn't do anything for it, so I just kind of went on with it. I ended up raging so hard. A boss messed me up in Hollow Knight like 15 times in a row. I couldn't get his pattern down.
It wasn't the same guy, was it?
Yeah.
The teleport dude?
Yeah.
Damn. You started with him.
I finally beat him. And as soon as I got out of there, I ended up falling into like, it's called the Crystal Caverns or something like that. And I had like 2,000 of them, whatever the money is called in that game. And ended up dying. Went back to get it. And got juggled until I died. So I lost all of that. And I was like, you know what? I'm taking a break. I'm done. I'm getting off of here.
I've never seen you rage either. So that I'm sorry you raged. Sad I missed it though, because all I ever see is the holly jolly, like, let's get her go attitude.
I've never played a Metroidvania before. This is my first experience with a Metroidvania. I have played a side scroller like twice in my life. So this is a whole like genre that I've never played. I used to rage really hard. Like I used to be really big in Call of Duty and doing ranked. And you would see me rage all the time. And I haven't been playing Call of Duty too much because the fact of the reality is multiplayer is doo-doo.
So safe to say you turned a leaf. You a little calmer nowadays.
So I initially, when I first ever streamed, so I say I've only been streaming for 2 years because I have I'm almost 2 years. So I have, that's when I've started taking it serious. My first ever stream was like 4 years ago, and I just popped it up just because I could. And it was always Final Fantasy. It was just Final Fantasy. I was playing Final Fantasy 14 all the time. I didn't know anything about streaming. I didn't know anything about networking. Just hit that go live button and wanted to see what happened. I think in that first year, I maybe streamed 5-6 times. And it was all Final Fantasy. And I was doing like 15 to 24 hour streams of Final Fantasy. And then turn around, and I got my actual start in content creation from Call of Duty. I posted just a random clip because I hit some crazy shots back in Modern Warfare 2 on TikTok. And I literally was like sitting here with my phone like this, just recording my clip that I took on my PlayStation and put some music to it. And it hit like 10,000 views or something like that in 24 hours.
Hey.
So then I started streaming Call of Duty all the time, and I was so scared just to go back to like what I fully enjoy playing. I love playing Call of Duty. I love playing with friends, but like my go-to is Final Fantasy games.
Okay. So you kind of started doing this already, but we like to start the podcast off the same way every time. So we want to know more about you, about who you are. So who is Legend?
I am a nerd.
6379.
So the only reason 6379 is there is because I couldn't get my actual name. Just Legend. Because of course, that would be taken.
Did you try Just Legend?
Yeah, it's taken by an account that has been inactive for 7 years.
No, I'm talking about Just Legend.
Oh, no. I never tried that.
Okay, good. Continue. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Oh, you're good. I'm just a nerd. I started playing games when I was 3. My first ever game was Final Fantasy VII.
At 3 years old, that's impressive.
So I did not. I say that's my first game. I did not play that game by myself. My papa, it was something that me and him did together. He said when I beat that game, he would buy me my own PlayStation and buy me my own copy of Final Fantasy VII. So he sat there with me for. I know it takes me to 100% Final Fantasy VII right now, like 112 hours. So he probably sat there with me for weeks playing that game. And then that's what started my love for like the RPG genre. And other than that, like I'm a nerd. I enjoy just nerding out. That's why I love streaming so much, because I'll meet so many people and they're just like, "Hey, you ever played this?" And I'm like, "No, tell me about it." Or, "Yes, let's have a
Tell me more."
discussion."
So, 3 years old, playing Final Fantasy with your pops.
Papa. Yeah. My dad
Right.
is nowhere to be found.
Okay. Papa, your grandfather?
Yes, Papa, Grandpa.
Okay.
Grandpa.
Okay. I just want to make sure, because we got different names out there for everybody.
Right. Grandfather.
So your grandfather was playing Final Fantasy. That's a dub.
My grandfather started playing. He fell in love with gaming because of Final Fantasy 1.
The first one.
Yes.
The one that I cannot play.
I will hopefully be playing every single one of them and doing literally everything they have to offer
Oh shit!
in order.
So you're gonna like start with the OG original Final Fantasy and go all the way through the whole series?
Yes.
Is this like a stream plan you got going on?
Yes. I just have to acquire them all.
Okay,
And that's a lot of games.
It is. And is every single one of them available on what you're playing on? Or what are you
I don't
playing
know
on
if
right
all
now?
of them are available on PlayStation. I have not looked because I have not went to acquire them yet. But when I do, it doesn't matter if I'm going to acquire them through Steam, emulators, however I
yeah,
have to
you
feel
can
like.
I know.
probably get a lot of them from emulators.
I can. It's just like with how finicky some of the like TOSs is and Square Enix's way of doing things.
You just gotta not mention where you got the game from most of the time, and you'll be all right.
Yeah. I just got to
Or
find
show
that,
the launch
like,
process.
that like seamless intro into it.
Correct. Yeah.
Well, that should be a fun run for you. That I'm still just shocked with the grandpa getting you into video gaming. That's actually the first time I've ever heard an intro to gaming story like that, and that's awesome.
So a funny story, and it's something that me and my papa done from the time that I was really old enough to understand until the day he passed away. We had every single game system, and like I'm talking mint condition, everything. I think it was all the way up into the halfway through the PS4 life cycle. We had
That's incredible.
his game room that we had built for him was appraised at like $15,000.
Oh hell yeah!
And that's just why, like, what they seen. We have, and I still have, well, my mom has it, a mint condition, still in the plastic, Final Fantasy VII and strategy guide, still in the plastic, that says Squaresoft instead of Square Enix.
And
Wow.
that's worth some money right there. It definitely is. I mean, Squaresoft was way better of a company, I think.
So they were, but funny thing is I dive deep into that because Square Enix is like the company that I follow the most. I literally went in Squaresoft. Yes, they were great. They could make some amazing stories. but they did not have the capacity to make the graphical upgrade themselves.
Yep.
That's where Enix came in. So they bought Enix. At first, it was a rocky ride. And they really just could not comprehend how to mingle everything together.
Yep.
Until a certain director came in and was like, hey, I have this idea. Let's fucking try it. And then look at where we're at now.
And that was NX started at 9, if I'm not mistaken, right?
They bought Enix during so they became Square Enix later, but they bought Enix during 7.
Okay.
So when did the titles change?
The titles changed for the Final Fantasy 7, when they made the second round of copies, it says Square Enix. But because Square and Enix were both working on it.
So when you say the second round, what?
So they done one first
before they moved on from Final Fantasy 7?
So they done one initial launch, like pre-orders and some titles to be on shelves. Because the way they used to do it is they did not make a finite amount.
So what about Final Fantasy 8?
Huh?
Final Fantasy 8 still rocked the Squaresoft.
Yes. Squaresoft wanted to still be the sole owners.
Okay.
You can find Squaresoft stuff, but when they had demand, they brought out the Square Enix label.
Okay.
After X amount of whatevers.
Gotcha.
You have to dive like really deep, because I've been listening to some guys that really dive deep into this stuff, and I'm talking they had to pull articles and everything from that time period. And they go into like the explanations of it extremely in depth. I can send you like a 4-hour video.
No, I'm not all about that. I love the games, the backstories. 4-hour video. I don't know.
Hey, you get real bored unloading trucks. So
yeah. That I understand. Yeah.
So you just kind of rabbit hole.
So we do have someone in chat with a question.
Oh.
And at this point, it's the same question every time. So now we just have a video clip for it. So here we go.
Hey guys, what's going on? I am Salty Sergeant, and I have the question of the day for you. And it's a repeating question, so fuck you. Answer it. Jackson Pollock or glazed donut? If you don't know, go to google.com and find out what the difference is.
What?
So, Ask the 44th is a redeem that we have. And you get to ask whatever question you want. Salty has asked the same question for every single show and that we do. At least once, sometimes twice. So the question he's asking specifically for you is Jackson Pollock or glazed donut?
Jackson Pollock or glazed donut?
Google at your own risk.
He's go Oogling it.
He's go Oogling it.
You know, I've never heard it said that way before, and I absolutely love it. I will never say it any other way. Go Oogle it. We'll give the man some time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, while he's doing his research and thinking about the question that he may or may not answer, Big Richard, appreciate it. Ginger, thank you so much. Me and I've been lucky enough to have met Lady in Pink. Yes, she is definitely the better half, and this is our 17 years as today. So appreciate you guys. She actually let me come out here today. So, W wifey.
W wifey.
And I already kind of rolled tears over something that Goody made me a couple days ago. So, sorry.
So just fancy donuts? That's what came
Yo.
up on.
Oh, Rick with the 17 pities. Hey, yo.
Appreciate
you
you,
so
Pickle
much.
Rick. Welcome in. All right.
Rick.
So, yeah.
This is for you.
Drop them out, but let me see them biddies. Gonna take a long look at those Tego biddies. Throwing a lot, but throwing about 50. Come on, let me gander it in biddies.
Okay, I'm helping him out. Check out private chat. Another 17 pennies. Appreciate you, Pickle Rick.
Oh.
So, isn't the traditional glazed donut, or Jackson Pollock was a painter? If you catch the drift there.
Oh. Both.
A man of many tastes. I love it. All right, we're gonna move past that awkward question, and we're gonna dive back in the interview. So, Legend, you said you started streaming 4 years ago. If I was
Yeah, technically.
not
But
technically. So, what kind of got you to go to the streaming? You say you're a nerd and you love your Final Fantasy.
So
what made you go live?
I've wanted to do it since I was 12.
Okay.
And it was always something I wanted to do. I didn't have the means to do it that young. And like 4 years ago, I finally had the means to do so.
Okay. So it's something you've been working for quite some time.
Yes. And then I was always nervous about doing it because I don't know how to talk to people. Most people don't like me most of the time.
Why is that?
I'm very blunt and straightforward. And a lot of people don't respect that. They want it sugar coated.
Whoa. Do they not respect it or they not like it? Because you can like something and not respect it, but you can also respect something and not like it.
I mean, going off of the amount of people that have been like, you know what? I don't fucking like you.
No.
Just gonna say they don't like it.
Yeah. So you were nervous to do it. But you've been wanting to do it since you were 12.
Yes.
So it clearly didn't stop you, right?
Right.
So what actually drove you to actually do it though? Like you got all your equipment. Like was there any hesitance to like what am I gonna start off with streaming or?
Oh no! And as soon as I could, I knew it. I started streaming. I was going straight into Final Fantasy 14.
Okay.
Very moment I hit live.
And what was that first stream like?
It was full of bots. And a couple of my friends that I was like, hey, I'm streaming. They're like, cool, I'm going to come follow you and torture your ass. And then they found out that they couldn't do anything because I wasn't affiliated. And they were like, yep, I'm bored.
Welcome in, Tifa. How you doing tonight?
Hi, Tifa.
So what was the early years? You said you did 6 streams in the first year of Final Fantasy.
Yes.
Now that I would say that's not very consistent at all. I think you're way more consistent now, right?
Oh yeah.
So what was the hard knocks of life that you learned from the time that you started streaming just because you wanted to the time that you're like, you know what, let's start gaining some traction here?
Honestly, like what I learned from doing it is I have much more fun and I have a lot more, enjoyment out of playing games that I really, really just want to play and being able just to talk to people while I'm doing that. because that first year, like what really turned me from doing it is that first and second year, like it was mainly Final Fantasy. I'd play some Call of Duty sometimes, but it was mainly my Final Fantasy stuff. And when I caught traction with Call of Duty, I was so scared to go back. And I didn't go back to that until like November of last year.
Kind of when I started watching again, or
Yeah.
starting to watch you. Period.
Yeah.
Because we've only known you for a couple months now, and I came back to, or when I rolled in, it was Final Fantasy. It was love at first sight for me. Like,
I understand like a lot of people don't enjoy that type of content. And there are a lot of down times, and like something I struggle with is that slow period. There's no action going on in the game, trying to keep things entertaining, trying to keep things rolling. And playing RPGs or MMOs like that you're going to have a lot of downtime.
appreciate you, Queen. Sorry, I didn't catch that right away. Don't yell at me. Goody's working on your ad right now. Legend, we officially have our first ad read of the night.
We do.
This one's from Queen, an ad for a show that will determine who of the three of you is actually the biggest legend. So, until that's cooked, we'll continue on. There isn't a big, I've noticed this, there really isn't a big RPG story-based community out there. I mean, it's not that big to begin with. And then you already have your already celebrated streamers that people tend to go to, not giving too much wiggle room for passerbys, so to speak, unless you're networking or you get to know people,
Right.
And you get them to come in, and then they're there for you, not necessarily the game. But I think you do a fantastic job of keeping the conversation rolling whenever you do get somebody in there, and it combines, it builds off of it until there's a little bit of a lull. But I want to give you props for your yapping skills when there definitely is somebody in there. You can keep the conversation going, and you're very interested to know about everything everybody's got going on. So where did you develop that skill at? Because not a lot of people have that.
From watching others. From my idol in the network, in the content creation world, is a Final Fantasy Square Enix exclusive streamer.
Okay.
And I've been watching since I first started playing Final Fantasy 14. And no, I didn't pay attention to it a lot. It was just nice to have him talk a lot. And I was like, once I started streaming, I was like, I need to really pick up some skills when it comes to it. Because I have a lot of moments where I'm sitting there just kind of grinding away, not paying attention to nothing. And then you have that person there, and they're literally just talk. Conversation here, conversation there, conversation here. And I'm like, I need to learn how to do that.
Now, do they stop playing the game, or are they able to just?
Oh, they are like how I'm talking and playing, and I sometimes stop. I do,
yeah.
But I'll be talking and playing. But they literally they will go through 57 different conversations and never miss a beat. Like playing the hardest content in the game, never miss a beat.
Welcome in, Walt. Cheers to you with the hydrate. Thank you pretty much.
Hey, cheers, Walt.
Well, hope your evening's going well. Thank you for stopping by, buddy. So that's tough, especially when you're really into the the storyline of a good game, especially when you're playing something new.
Oh yeah.
You don't want to break your attention from the game, but also streaming where you got an obligation to your community too. So if there's chatting, so it's a tough skill to master. I can't. I don't think I ever will be able to. I think you're well on your way of doing that because you're able to lock into a big ass turtle fight, the adamant toys, whatever that
Yeah,
big
the adamant
block.
toys.
You couldn't even see the entire beast on the picture that you were fighting most of the time, and you were just grinding away and chatting. And like I said, mad props to you.
If you think that one's big, I'm gonna have to get on Final Fantasy 16 and show you the adamant toys in that one, or Final Fantasy 15, and show you the adamant toys in that one.
The 15 I played.
Did you fight the adamant toys at the end of the game? It's literally.
I feel like I should be able to recollect it a little bit better, but no, I can't remember it.
Literally, like 50 of your characters standing on each other's heads. It's so big when you attack it, its head takes up the entirety of the screen.
Not realistic, folks, but I love the game.
When the game first came out, for like a month, I beat it within 2 weeks. So I was fighting the adamant toys. He had 75 billion health.
75 billion?
Billion.
With a B?
With a B.
Oh,
it took
hell.
9 hours to beat him.
Well, hey, dedication.
And I'm sad that I was not streaming that.
I mean, you'd have a lot of downtime to chat. I mean, after a while, it's all just rhythm, right? When you're feeding.
Oh yeah, it's just basically the same 4 strikes, and that's what I done.
Yep. Dodge, 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 attack, swap, dodge, 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 attack, swap, fire go, move on.
Oh, I ran out of magic in the first 20 minutes of the fight.
Oh, you hit the boost too soon, kid.
8 hours and 40 minutes and no magic. Let's go.
All right. We do have an ad read that's, I believe, cooked, right?
It is cooked.
All right. Are we ready, Legend?
Yep.
All right.
All right. Listen up. We're settling this once and for all. One question. 3 egos. 1 title.
Who's the biggest legend? Not on paper, not in theory, but when it actually counts.
Let's address the obvious. My name is Legend. That's not confidence. That's destiny.
Easy there, lad. Names don't win shows. Energy does. And chaos helps.
Then you got Bourbon, right? 6'6", mountain built, right? Fastest laser in the Midwest. Blink and your tumbler's engraved.
And me, the chipper leprechaun. Quick wit. Irish chaos. Equal parts charm. And derailment.
So what decides it? Skill? Persistence? Legacy?
Audience reaction? Pressure? Who folds? Who rises?
No scripts. No filters. Just vibes and verbal damage.
3 contenders. 1 crown. No excuses.
Someone's ego survives. Someone's gets checked.
And someone's buying the next round.
Tune in, watch it unfold, and find out who's really the biggest legend.
Mm-hmm. So are we doing like a 1v1v1 Call of Duty style? Like what are we doing here?
I mean,
I guess we
snipers
gotta
only.
ask them.
There was no closure to that.
We gotta ask all of the people what they want to see.
Actually, I'll 1v1v1 all of you in Final Fantasy. And that is a possibility.
Is it? Is there PvP?
Final Fantasy 14 has a PvP arena that you can challenge whoever you want.
Oh shit, Goody is gonna go down so fast. It's so hard.
You all have no idea. I ranked on my server alone for 2 seasons. I ranked in the top 3. I have a mount that proves it.
Well, just attack Goody first, all right? Because we got what I said. It's got to stand tall. You can't take me out first, all right?
Hey, I'm a monk. You both.
You're a
know that.
monk?
Oh yeah. I'm a monk, man.
Your top 3 is a monk?
Yeah.
Damn. This dude's badass, Goody. Like, this dude doesn't believe in violence, and he's gonna take you out.
Nah, I'm cheating. I'm hiring a professional.
I'm one of those.
So you can't hire me. I'm gonna be in the competition. All right. Back to the interview. Let's underail for a second.
Derail.
Goody, I've been cutting you off like countless. So go ahead.
I did want to roll back real quick. You guys were talking about big things for a second. I'm so glad you guys went in depth because we had a couple very clippable moments if you guys would have stopped talking. So thank you guys for that. So when you first got into streaming seriously, it was like you said, a lot of Final Fantasy, and then you went to the Call of Duty. So when you kind of transitioned to the Call of Duty, you did the clips on your phone and stuff. Did you kind of step away from the Final Fantasy for a little bit and like dive deeper into the COD? Or?
I always played Final Fantasy on my off time.
Okay.
I'm somebody that, like, even more prevalent than now. I would go to work, come home, stream Call of Duty, play Final Fantasy until I went to work the next day, and make sure that I make it home for my stream Call of Duty, sleep for 2 hours, get up for daily reset or weekly reset, play Final Fantasy 14, go to work. And that was literally my life for the entirety of the first year that I streamed.
So you never gave it up?
No, I never gave up Final Fantasy. I mean, I'm coming up on 11,000 hours in Final Fantasy 14.
Holy! I have 0.
Like,
can we 1v1 in something else?
I mean, we could 1v1 in Call of Duty. I like that too.
I did. Right. Now I'm going down first. Damn it!
But I still snuck in Final Fantasy streams. I'm not going to say that I did ever stream Final Fantasy. Like, Final Fantasy 14 had a new expansion, and I wanted to do everything. I wanted to do everything in the expansion as soon as I could. So I streamed for like 57 hours straight.
57 hours straight? You streamed 57 hours straight.
The only time that I was off camera is when I went to grab food or went to the bathroom.
So you didn't sleep in 57 hours?
No.
Bourbon, we're bitches.
Yeah. Holy shit, dog. Like, that's wild.
My man is built different.
And I know, like, Final Fantasy 14, we have a new expansion coming out at the beginning of next year. I'm not doing that long because I have work obligations and kids and stuff like that. But there will be definitely quite a few 24-hour streams right at the rip of that expansion.
Wow.
Damn. I'm still so what kind of prep did you get? Like, how did you prep for a 57-hour stream?
Monster, microwavable food, and slept 8 hours.
Slept 8 hours.
Yes.
I feel like you need to sleep for like 3 days straight.
Oh no, I had to spend that time prepping for the expansion. I didn't sleep for 3 days after. I think I only got like 12 hours of sleep after that one.
You wouldn't wake me up for the next month. That's, again, You know what? I think it's coming to prove a point here. This is why he's called Legend. Goody, I think he already gets this title because
Yeah, we don't even have to do the 1v1 anymore. 57 hours is ridiculous.
Oh
I only
man.
ended because like my PC overheated.
And then he continues to flex on us. You hear that? Like I could have kept going, but my equipment didn't keep up with me.
After you hit that 24 hours, you kind of you hit a good one. Then once you hit that 48 hours, like you're real tired up until that 48 hours. And then it's just literally just a high.
It's called slap happy. Yeah.
My man's over here like, yeah, we were going for the 72 hours, but the PC overheated. Had to end it early.
Oh, I definitely would have because I still had like 4 raids to do.
Holy.
Did you keep going anyway? Like off stream?
No, my PC overheated. And I was like, you know what? That's a sign for me to go rest. I went and slept for 12 hours and finished out my raids.
Well, okay.
Dang.
So he's got the longevity in him, folks. When he says he's going to do a 24-hour, he ain't going to bitch out on you. He's definitely going to be there for it.
You can go all night long.
The only 24 hour that I've had to end is because a tornado made sure I had to.
Dang.
I don't like high winds. Not a fan of high winds. I can deal with a lot of other stuff.
The tornado was like 3 miles that way.
So you had to get. Did you get the hell out?
Yeah, we got the fuck out.
Yeah. Okay. Smart kid. So you dropped it in there that kids. So you're streaming, working full time. Kids, married,
getting divorced. But
sorry to hear that. Or congratulations. Depends on how you're seeing that. Okay.
Yeah. In between.
So busy man. Definitely love your video games. Are you able to balance the stream life, the off-stream video game life, work, family pretty well? Do you struggle with that?
It's hard.
Yeah.
There's a lot that goes into that.
I bring that up just because a lot of people kind of just brush that off. Like it's no big deal. It takes a lot to commit as a content creator, a streamer, and especially somebody who loves video games, to balance work and life outside of that. So I mean, I wish you the best of luck in it, and I know, like I said, I know it's a struggle for a lot of people, but it's good for people to see that, I guess, authenticity, and let people know that you are human. It's not just a content creating machine.
So something that I really wanted to do is if I get the opportunity to and get the equipment to do it, I want to do a YouTube channel. So a lot of streamers that make YouTube channels, they're already very well established streamers. They're not, they have that time. They don't have to go to a full-time job. They don't have to do this. They don't have to do that. They are very well established. And then they go and make like days in the life of me. And then you're like, they're cooking, they're going to the gym, they're running around, driving around, doing whatever they want to do. But I wanted to do that as I am a very small, very unknown content creator. I still work full-time. I got kids. I got very busy, like all the time. So why not do a day in the life of somebody that wants to strive for this life, but still has to take care of life outside?
I think that's a great idea. Not like it kind of backs up what I was saying. Nobody really knows the stuff that people got to go through as a non-full-time content creator. It's a struggle, and even the full-time content creators struggle. So I think you're onto something there. I follow that shit. I mean, you kind of got to get over the fact that some people be feeling bad for you, though. It's just like, damn, that dude's got a lot going on. It's very different than just watching it on your phone when you can. Like putting that up and devoting the resources to do that, so making sure that the camera's set up, making sure the footage is okay, and then I'll get all that TOS stuff, and
Yeah.
that's a full-time gig on top of a full-time gig on top of a full-time gig. So if you get that rolling, dude, dang, let's go.
Absolutely.
It's something that I've wanted to do. It's just getting the resources to do so and making that a thing. Because, I mean, I could go and record this stuff on my phone and do this and do that. But that is not the type of content that I want to put out. That is not quality content.
Well, but that's where you're at. If you want to stay true to possibly what you're trying to put out there, that's actually you could develop your equipment like you're saying while you're going.
Yeah, do it all the time.
Very good.
And if you get really good at doing what you're doing, and that the checks start rolling in, then you put it towards it, and then at the end you can say y'all made this possible on a real note.
Right.
Everybody's got to start somewhere, and some of the best stories out there. And I'm gonna go. I think Dell is a pretty, good story too. Started off in a basement. Like a lot of people wait for that perfect moment. Wait for the equipment. Wait for this, or they wait. You start somewhere, and you have that rags to riches story. And
so, like, there's never a perfect moment to do anything.
No, never.
You find your moment. I have wanted to find, I want to find my place. And that's something I struggle with a lot because I love gaming in general. Final Fantasy, yes, is like that's my love child. That's where I want to be. But like, I've been playing Hollow Knight. I've never played a game like that before. Yeah, maybe Rage. I'm enjoying it. I love playing Call of Duty. But like, the game's crap. Don't really want to make content on that because I don't have fun on it. So it's like, we all find our place.
Yep.
And it's harder for some to find their place.
Have you tried Arc yet?
I've not tried Arc Raiders. Everybody keeps on telling me to. I just have not.
We were in the same boat as you until last Tuesday.
I was 1,000% against the damn game.
Everybody tells me because of the way I play games is that I would be really good at it. I'm just like, yeah, but that means I have to devote that much time. Because I'm a firm believer. Like, you can take somebody that's never played a game before in their life and repetition, you can become good.
Perfect practice makes perfect.
You have to lose to win.
Yes, you do.
I mean, I've literally fought a boss for 2 freaking hours straight.
Made me pass out, damn it. Oh, shit. Still feel bad about that. Dude, that's some of the best damn sleep I ever got, though. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to lie. My left leg was over the couch in the back, and I was like, spooning with that damn thing, and I woke up and I was drooling. It was like, it's 11 o'clock. I took a nap.
Hey, we got to have that rest when we need it.
What's going on? But yeah, like you're saying, repetition. So if I'm going to make one kind of little pitch for Arc here, I would absolutely love to play with you because I do believe you would do this well. I think you would be the way that you do tactics. If you're a Final Fantasy player, you're a tactic guy, and there's a lot of tactics to this game beyond just the shoot 'em.
Right.
You got to be logical what you go in with, what you go out with. The entire time you are just constantly planning your next move. That's where I think you would love this game. it's not all about PvP. It's not the COD rage kind of stuff. So I think that would benefit you there. It's
But the PvP is so fun.
it is because it's also tactics. Like you can talk to people in a proximity chat, and you can play with them. You can do some psychological warfare, which I think you might enjoy. But overall, I honestly think you would be a good ARC streamer. Just dropping that down there. But yeah, that's a little shameless plug for ARC. I'm not telling you have to buy it. I'm not telling you to go buy it. I'm just saying it'll probably be a good game for you. But I will play with it. Not it. Play it with you if you hop on. Damn. Word. Hard.
I'll definitely be looking into it because I've needed to actually sit down and look into it. I've needed to sit down and actually make a plan for the year on like what I wanted to play, what I wanted to stream. Call of Duty was not it as my like filler because I don't even want to play it like at all. Because as soon as I go into freaking PvP, it's the next Shotzi wannabe or the next Scump wannabe. Freaking, I can't enjoy myself because of the hidden MMR that Call of Duty rolls over for every freaking Call of Duty.
Okay, run that by me. Hidden MMR. What's that?
So, if you're a good player, so you know Call of Duty has bronze, silver, gold, platinum, diamond, crimson, iridescent, top 250. Say you're a good player, and you can play at that caliber, at those upper echelons of caliber. So what it does is it matches you against that, even if you have never ranked in that. So I solo queued to Diamond 3. No team, no nothing, just solo queued. I didn't even use voice chat. Just playing off of how my team was playing and going on. So if I would load into a game at Diamond 3, I was placed against the number 40 ranked player in the world. And then, like, if you're playing at that level, you're playing against their whole squad. So it's like number 40, 41, 42, and 43. Or the other way. Always. I played against, I don't know if you all know who Parasite is. Played against him and his squad. I've played against Shotzi. I've played against Scump. I've been in one of these Knives Only's videos. That's the type of players I get matched against.
So you don't like that?
I enjoy it, but not like all the time.
He wants to be able to, not have to log in and be able to sit back and chill.
Like streaming, I want to be able to be like, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of chill out and vibe and
still dominate.
Yeah,
not
even
wrecked.
dominate, just play the game.
Yeah.
I don't want to dominate. I hate that I played Call of Duty so much that I got good at it. Because that is now a bad thing.
He's sweaty, but okay, I'm trying to figure out where the wall sits in. Oh, at the end. All right, he's sweaty, but he did do a lot of customs with friends for a while. Customs are fun.
They are until I get cussed out and called a cheater.
Well, that happens instantly for anybody that's like me. That sucks. I'm calling everybody a cheater if I can't win. Damn it.
I love doing custom like snipers only.
Yep.
Like all of my clips are sniper clips. Like those are like where I hit my best clips. And it's just I have a clip. I was literally just talking to chat. They were asking me what my sensitivity was. I went up the zip line, no scoped, turned around, was searching for somebody, still talking to chat, like still having this whole sensitivity. Like I wanted to try mouse and keyboard. I jumped out of the top of the building and just quick scope the other one.
That's where you can get a lot of good clips too, is those custom matches. Especially playing with friends, you're having a good time, and I think that shows on your clips too. Like you enjoying yourself is what makes, I think, a good clip go wild. Like your excitement, your authenticity of like, holy crap, that just happened. Even if you were trying to plan it to happen, say you're posting something on TikTok, it wasn't in a real match, but you do something crazy that you're trying for a while, like that guy who's always throwing something and something, trying to get it to stick, and then it wasn't the first time he did it.
Oh, definitely.
But it finally stuck, and he's like, "Whoa, let's go!" Like that's where a lot of the good clips I see come is from those custom lobbies. Oh, all good, Blue Vixen. I understand completely. Try being up here trying to talk. Words be wording.
She can't talk when vodka's involved. She
Apparently
gets
Goody
real.
can't talk when bourbon's involved.
What do you mean?
She gets real not knowing how to words.
Yep. 100% understand.
English is hard all the time.
Don't roll your eyes at me.
But my math is good.
No, it's not. Mine isn't, anyways.
All right.
Itchy eyeballs.
So we're moving past. Let's move past the first year mark. We get into year 2, and we're trying to lock in, right? As far as streaming goes,
I actually didn't lock in until year 3.
Oh. Okay. What happened between year 2 and 3?
A lot of like going live, and then like I'm not cut out for this, and thinking about selling stuff. And
why?
I didn't know anything about it. I just thought it was that go live button, and people were like, "Hey, let's go watch this person." But that's not what Twitch is. I was still at that. I can just go live. I play this game a lot, so let's do this. Let's do that. I'll make it. So that year 3 was just, or the year 2 was just.
That was your discouraging year.
Yeah, that was like, I just don't think I'm cut out for it. Still have that problem today. Like sometimes I'm just like, I really don't. Like I get in a bad mindset. And
Do you still stream on those days, or do you take those days off?
I do not stream on those days anymore. I used to, but it kind of like going back and looking, it's very prevalent that I'm in that bad mindset and probably really shouldn't be in front of the camera.
It's good that you have that awareness, because a lot of streamers do continue to stream even when they're having bad days, or they're not in a good mind space. And yeah, like you said, it's very obvious to everyone else.
Some days, if I do have a bad day, streaming does help. But there's other days, like if I'm just like in that headspace, it's hard to even look at the computer and be like, I want to do this, because I just don't want to.
And we had this conversation at a round table a couple weeks ago, and streamers who are having a bad day should not, in my belief, should not go live. If you're not going to benefit other people that are coming to watch you, because that's what you're doing, is you're for the people when you go live. You're not for yourself. You could play your video game by yourself all day long.
Right.
Going live, you're affecting other people, and that's actually a responsibility you need to hold. If it's not going to help you, though, because there's a difference. There's some bad days where people are like, "Hey, I'm having a bad day," but streaming would make it better.
Right.
Then do it. That's a benefit not only to you but other people. It's a benefit for them to know that they help you get through your day. Some of your best streams could be that. But if you know that streaming isn't going to help you, and you're all caught up in whatever you're caught up in, just don't do it. And that's a power. It's like Spider-Man's power. You know, with great power comes great responsibility. Like as a streamer, with great power comes great responsibility. You gotta be wise about it.
Oh, definitely.
So you got a lot of. You've been around the circuit for a little while. You got a lot of knowledge. You know how a lot of things work. You seem now to. You say you still have those moments of doubts, but you're getting around a little bit more. So what changed going into year 3?
I really wanted it to happen, like knowing it was a dream and knowing that we don't live forever. If we don't try to do what we wanted and what we truly dreamed of doing, like, what's the point? What's the point in us living, going to work? I understand, like, I have kids and we want to raise them. We want them to have the best life possible. But, like, I still make sure that I do that. I still try my best to make sure that that's done every day. So why can't I just kind of push for something that I truly want while doing that? Because life is not a straight line. I got to go to work. I got to do this. I got to do that. I got to be this perfect person to make sure we all have ups and downs. We all fail. We all get back up. Because, like, 5 years down the road, might still be sitting in the same spot, but I'm still chasing something that I love to do.
So is streaming is that the big dream that you got, is to be a content creator, streamer, or
Yes.
just the fact that you're doing it? Or do you have somewhere specific in mind that
I just love doing it. I just want it to be something that I can do. Do I see? I don't think that far in the future. I want to hit goals that I feel are achievable, but are still working towards maybe this is something that I can do. Because honestly, like, you look at statistics. I'm a statistics person when it comes to stream, like content creation, this and that. Do you know that 0.1% are the people that do this as a lifestyle, not just as a hobby, not just as a dream? They do this for a living.
you said 0.1%?
0.1%.
Which, honestly, it's crazy to think about because it seems so much more prominent nowadays than it did, like, even 5 years ago. But yeah, it's such a small percentage of people.
Like, you're looking at the 0.1% is those people that are over that 100K mark. 200, 300, a million. That's your 0.1. Those people do not have a worry in the world when it comes to life. You got people that are making partner, and that's amazing, but they still worry. They're still like, am I going to be able to do this month? Am I going to be able to pay all these bills this month? Because partner is not the end all be all. You are perfect. You are going somewhere.
No,
partner is amazing, and it's an amazing achievement.
I think partner is, and to me, it's the first step in the right direction of being anywhere of an influential person on Twitch.
Yeah.
Like, that's it literally is the first step. And I think Risen had said something back when we interviewed him. He said it was like there should be a lot more steps between partner and something else, because it's such a small step for getting in that direction. But it's such a hard step to obtain. There should be some other levels, like other rungs of the ladder. And like I thought he had a good point to that.
Those other rungs are being partnered with companies. So like, look at this. The person that I really like learned a lot from, and like he's an amazing streamer. He said it himself in some of his podcasts. It's not just being partnered on Twitch, getting so many views on YouTube, getting so much gifted to you on Twitch, Patreon, things like that. It's the connections you make in the industry, not just what you're doing. Finding your stepping stone into the industry, because this is not just like Twitch, YouTube, everything like that. Being an influencer, those are stepping stones into the industry you want to be in. We are gamers. We want to this is our stepping stone into the gaming industry. You get sponsored by companies. They're like, hey, you play my game a lot. Here, try this new one. Get it out there for everybody. We will pay you, do an ad read, whatever. But we want you, because there's so many people watching you do it, show them how good it is.
So what you're saying, let's break it down in Final Fantasy terms here. So on the game mode of Twitch, you're saying that the side quests are more valuable than the main quest itself.
100%. But meeting your people and building your community is far more soul lifting. That's what I don't do this for money. I don't do this because I get paid. I do this because I fucking love meeting people that love the games that we play. And even be like, hey, I love this game so much. You should try it because it is such a good game. Baldur's Gate 3. Never played it. Never really looked into it. I've had so many people like, hey, we want to see you play this. So I've been thinking about it. Yes, from a financial standpoint, I do not have the game yet. But that is real world issues. Not something that I'm going to be like, well, I'll get it when XXX happens. I'll get it. And when I start playing it, they're going to be like, hey, okay, so you're starting. How do you feel so far? And that's what I want from that.
But when people pop into your chat, be it a new person, let's start off with your community. Anybody that you know that pops in there frequently, pops into your chat, how do you feel?
Oh, I love seeing them there. We will have conversations about, I'll be playing Final Fantasy. I have someone, he pops in all the time. And we'll talk about Call of Duty. Because that's what he's playing right now. That's what he loves to play. And we'll sit there, we'll have a full conversation while I'm having a conversation with somebody else about Final Fantasy, about Call of Duty. But that's where he found me with. That's something we enjoy. So that's what we talk about. That's what I enjoy. That's what I enjoy. I want you to come in and be like, it doesn't have to be about the game I'm playing. I might not know shit about the game that you're talking about. But I want to have you explain it to me, because if it starts to sound interesting, good possibility, I'm going to be playing it.
So what about new folks, right? I know it's always exciting to get a new chatter.
Oh,
you always get a little ting,
yeah,
right?
I get a little nervous. I also get a little nervous. Like, what if they don't like me? That's like, what if it's somebody that just never comes back?
That was going to be one of my questions. Are you comfortable with the new people popping into your chat just as comfortable as you are with a community that returns to you?
Oh yeah, like I'll be like, hey, what are we getting into today? I was like, hey, we're gaming. I'm like, what are we gaming on? What are we getting ready to talk about? What are we getting ready to dive deep into? What do you got going on today? Even if it's not gaming, I'm like, what do you got going on today? And they're like, hey, I got work. And I'm like, well, let's talk about that. I hope it goes good. Like Tell me what else we got going on. Like, if you don't want to dive deep into work, that's perfectly fine. I understand. But like, we're gonna find some downtime. We're gonna enjoy ourselves. We're gonna watch some anime. We're gonna watch a TV show. I have a person that they came in very first time, didn't know anything about me. Was like, hey, I enjoy watching like old movies. I'm like, let's talk about it. I don't know nothing about old movies. I'm only 30, and they're talking about movies from like 1980. I don't know nothing about them movies. Period.
Damn.
And they're like, well, I want
My man
to
said
go
old
watch
movies from the 80s.
right? And I'm like, I'm gonna go. They're like, I'm gonna go watch this movie. I'm like, I've never heard of that. What's it about? And then they'll drop like like they started dropping facts about like actors. I don't know. Like I know a very few actors' names. I know actors by the name they play in the movie, and that's it.
Yep.
And I'm like, that's actually a really cool like fact there.
What are you
Speaking of
working on,
movies-
Goody? What are you working on over there, dude?
We'll get to that. All right.
Okay.
It's something for you two to bond over or disagree on. We'll find out. But speaking of movies, what's some of your favorite movies?
My favorite movie of all time is The Covenant. It's about
I don't know this one.
It's about the Sons of Ipswich.
Is that a sandwich joint?
No, you know the what is it? The witches that were burned on, like they were burned in the middle of the city. I don't remember the freaking name of the city now.
Salem?
Yes, the Salem witch trials. Their
Yes, that I
sons.
know.
It was
Okay.
their sons, and so they're born with these powers and abilities, and they will, they're freaking strong right now. The day they turn 18, they ascend. There's 4 main sons of Ipswich, but there's 5. So you meet the 5th one in the movie, but you don't necessarily know they are, but they have already ascended. There's one that's getting ready to ascend. And I mean, these guys are brothers. They know what's going on. They know their backstory. So they can literally like look at it. One of the scenes, girl's car broke down, wouldn't start. Dude opens the freaking hood of the car and blinks, and his eyes turn black. And he's fixed the motor. They
I want
literally
that
go
fucking
driving
motor.
off a cliff like
That's the kind of power we need, baby.
they drive off a cliff, and they just start fucking flying in a car. But so more like the story is this 5th son comes in and he wants their powers. You have to will somebody your powers, but if you give them your power, they become stronger. The 5th son has already ascended, and when you ascend, you start using your life force because the powers are so strong. The main character's dad, one of the 4 sons, he is 33 and he looks like he is 160 because he uses his life force. If he uses his power one more time, he will die. So goes through the entire movie. You're learning that this 5th son come in, but he's like really messing stuff up, really messing with the main character's like love, influence, everything like that. So the end of the movie, he's getting ready to ascend and they're fighting. So this lightning strikes him. He ascends. But what they didn't know is a second bolt hit him because his father willed him his power. So he's now 2 times as strong. Dude literally drives a freaking car or a car and hits a truck, one of the log trucks. Car freaking explodes. He pulls the entire thing back together.
Wow.
Like, it's such a good movie. The plot is so good. And I don't know if you like fantasy stuff when it comes to like witches and things.
I think I can get down with this a little bit more than I can when my wife maybe watched the Twilight series. I think this seems a little bit better. So,
Dude, look up the cover, and they leave it open to like a second movie. We never got it.
oh, fuck that! Not watching it. I'm sick and tired of that shit. Not doing it again. I already went through that.
It
shit
was
with
during
Chuck.
that. It came out during that time that when like magic was a bad thing. It was corrupting our young.
Oh yeah.
That's when that game movie came out, but it was so fucking good.
Yeah, wrong timeline, right? Because we don't give
Yeah.
a shit about anything now.
No.
Damn it. No, I don't have room in my life for another really good fucking movie or TV show that
deserves.
yes. Like you talk about fantasy, like am I into fantasy? One of my favorite all time, other than Chuck, right? Other than Chuck.
That he watches yearly, by the way.
I do watch it yearly, which guess what? New year, get to watch it again. Is Firefly.
Firefly. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
One season is all we got.
Mm.
It is a space cowboy kind of situation with Nathan Fillion. I don't know if you know who that is.
Not a clue.
You ever watched The Rookie? Was be the most common thing nowadays he was in. He's a voice actor in Halo. He was also the writer of Castle, the author
You ever
of
watch
Castle.
Big Mouth on Netflix?
Yes.
You know the movie star that always got fantasized about
Yes.
by
Yeah.
him.
Okay.
Okay.
Don't worry, I got you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. But I don't even know what the hell he's talking about. So he's a space cowboy, essentially. Ex-war hero of a failing army that, it's kind of galactic empire kind of slash. It's a lot of political stuff in there, but his side didn't win. And he basically became a smuggler in the space world. Great first season. All the casts, Alec Baldwin's in it. Nathan Fillion's in it. What's the guy? The ginger that's look at my package from 21 Days. He's the pilot. Really funny dude. It's a really, really phenomenal TV show. Now, they cut it off. 3 years later, they made a movie because the fan base was so dedicated. It was small but dedicated.
Right.
They made a movie, and the movie was great, but trash at the same time because of how it ended. But we missed a whole lot of stuff. I think could have been in between, which could have been season 2, 3, 4, 5, right?
Correct.
And my wife will rickroll me on accident every single year because they say they're coming out with a season 2 of Firefly. And she was like, hey, she didn't watch the whole thing through. She just sends it to me because she knows I'm a nerd and I love it. And then I watched the whole thing through. And at the end, it's the rickroll thing. And oh God, it's horrible. I don't have room in my life for any more of that shit. Okay.
I have only watched 3 TV series completely through. That is NCIS.
Oh, you're too busy playing Final Fantasy. Jesus.
I watch anime while I'm playing Final Fantasy.
NCIS, got you.
Shameless. And Teen Wolf.
The OG Teen Wolf or
the TV series Teen Wolf. I've seen the OG Teen Wolf.
So it's not. Oh, okay. So you're not talking about the guy from Back to the Future. You're talking TV series I haven't seen yet.
The TV series, 3-4 seasons. No,
6
newer ones.
Maybe.
Okay.
5 seasons. I don't remember. But we were waiting on a new season to come out because they ended it so fucked up. And every year, about 15, 20 times a year, we will see new season coming out. Teen Wolf got the original fucking cast as the photo, and I'm like, that's not fucking real because they don't look like that no more.
They try to be.
No, it's not fun. It's not nice to people. Okay, it's not nice to people.
We want that so much, but they won't give it to us. I've watched Teen Wolf like 5 times through. At every single, I can tell you exactly what's going to happen in every episode, and I'm like, I still like to watch it.
All right. Goody, are you going to tell me what you're working on over here? Because I get anxious when you got another little thing popped up there.
Nope. I'll talk about it when we get back into it.
Got you. Okay. So I'm still curious about it, but we're going to move on because Goody being Goody.
I'm gatekeeping.
Okay, so let's roll back in. Let's roll back into Legend, and we actually skipped a question. Oh, kind of at the beginning. Why did you choose your name? What's going on there?
So, Legend comes from a really funny story. Is playing Destiny 1. We were playing PvP. We were about to lose the game because I used to be like, it was like demon something, some numbers. It was like basically auto generated on PlayStation. So we get into a match of PvP on freaking me and my buddies on Destiny 1, and we're about to lose. Like we are this close to losing. I solo the entire rest of the match for us to win. They said, "You're a fucking legend." And I was like, "Hey, that's pretty good. I'm going to call myself that." Now, the 6379 is kind of just not as good. It was the football numbers that I went All-American in.
Hey,
okay.
I mean, that's pretty fucking good, I would say.
So did you try fucking Legend?
No, I did not.
We're gonna work on it, buddy. We're gonna get you close to just Legend as possible. We got just Legend, fucking Legend. I understand why you don't do like Legend with a 3 as an E and all that stuff like that. That gets confusing. It's hard.
If I could, I would love to because I want to. If I ever get to a point to where I'm, good with Twitch, and appeal that account that has been like suspended. Like not even the account's banned with the name, but the name is not available because the account is banned. I want to appeal to get that account or to get that name.
So it seems like everybody pushes for partner specifically to get their name changed. It seems like for a lot of people, like, you know what, I'm more excited about being partner. Like all this stuff, the extra 10% or whatever it is. But what I really want to do is get my name changed. And it seems like after somebody hits partner, the name is what they want it to be. So,
I mean,
we gotta get you there, buddy. We gotta get you there.
That would be a cool perk, but that's not why I do it. If I never hit partner, I'm still going to do it. I'm still going to enjoy it. I'm still going to love to talk to other nerds.
We love finding people that love just just the fact that they're streaming. Like you were saying, like your dream is to just be able to stream and continue doing so. And that's awesome. You live in it. And I feel like that's genuine with you. You can. A lot of people say that, and you'd be like, "Yeah, that's bullshit."
I mean,
you can kind of see it.
I try to push everybody to their goals. Like I done a co-stream with like Take the God and DZI Thirst and Amazing Unix. And I made our flyer for it and everything like that. But I didn't really want to promote myself. They said you have to put your name on there.
But you actually say her name all the way through like that?
What, Legend6379?
No, like Mace.
Yes. I mean, I don't know her like that.
I've never heard that name said all the way through. Like I see it on the screen sometimes, but it's just immediately because it's caps in a certain area. May. Like,
I try my best to say everybody's name all the way through because I mean you came up with that name. I fuck it up a lot.
but in your person, like, don't you prefer to be called Legend, not Legend
6379?
6379?
I do prefer to be that way, but I don't know who prefers what. So I try to get that
when I hop in. Oh, the 44th Parallel Podcast.
No. This is what I'm expecting now. The _44th _ parallel _ podcast is what I expect.
Yep. Every time I come in your chat, I'm waiting for it. Otherwise, we're rioting.
I'm gonna start underscoring my name too, just so I can fuck with you, buddy.
I don't say underscores.
Oh, you're gonna have to now. That he put the underscore there. He put the underscore there for a reason. You fail if you don't.
I see the underscore as like the line on a sheet of paper, and then the spaces. That's what literally pops up in my mind when I see underscores for people's name, and I have to literally like look at it twice. Like, there's not actually a line there.
I don't like the bunched upness. That's why we have the underscores.
Yeah, because for some odd reason we can't have a name that's spaced.
Yeah.
Which is weird. It is weird.
I literally, for a character on MMO, because it wouldn't let me put numbers, I looked up the freaking Roman numerals for 6379. Like 6,379. And that was my surname. I do not remember what the Roman numerals for. I just copied them.
Too many X's, damn it.
XXXXXXXXXXXX.
Yeah. Wrong kind of channel, buddy. Use the Roman numerals for your spicy tube.
Here you go. I want to post it in chat.
So before we dove into the interview, we were kind of talking before we got started, and you were telling us about the diet you used to do and how you used to be a strongman and stuff, and then you were just telling us that you used to be
so many
an All-American.
Yeah, I went All-American 2 years in football.
So tell us a little bit more about that, about your athletic background.
So I always had anger issues. I played football all through grade school. Then middle school is when my papa found out he had cancer. I was helping him out. So I was just like, I'm not doing that. But I blew up. So all the way up until 6th grade, I was maybe 90 pounds soaking wet. Between 8th grade and 9th grade, I jumped from like maybe 100 pounds my 8th grade year to 290.
Damn.
In a summer. And so I got bullied a lot because I love black. I was a goth at that point in my life, like black all the time, all this other stuff. Football players would come up and just be like, oh, we can push you around. So that's what we're going to do. Well, one guy did. And I grabbed the top of my locker and I ripped it off the hinges. And I was about to beat his ass with it until a teacher came and grabbed me. That teacher happened to be a high school football coach. So he was a middle school teacher, but a high school football coach. So he was our social studies teacher. He sat me and him right in front of his fucking desk together at the same desk. And me and him actually became really good friends. Like the guy that bullied me, we became really good friends because he was like, you were fucking strong. And you're going to come to the weight room with me. So after school one day, I went to the weight room. First time ever touching weights, I squatted 225. I benched 195, and I inclined 195. So I was just naturally stupidly strong. So that just kind of stumbled into me, them knowing that I could work out like a lot and gain a lot of muscle. So at that point, my mom was not buying my supplements and stuff that I needed to maintain the amount of muscle that I had. So my coaches would buy it for me. And from my 9th grade year up until I graduated, I had a duffel bag. People would call it my dope bag. It was every single supplement that was not steroids that you could think of. And then, so I done really good. I started my freshman year. Just as soon as like they put me out there, they found out that I could hit fucking hard. Taking like first day of practice, they put me up against a senior that was like 6'6", 330-pound muscle. And I bulldozed his ass. So like, all right, you're starting your defense. You're nose guard. That stumbled into my sophomore year. I started working on my speed more. By this point, I was like 330 pounds. But I was working out 3 times a day. So they were like, well, you're fast, but we don't really want to put you at middle linebacker unless we're blitzing. So I was our blitzing middle linebacker and nose guard. So sophomore year was the first year I went All-American. And then that was a time and a half. I was also enrolled in college. Like I was going to Union College every single weekend and taking classes. Then every summer, unless I had to go out to the practices or the game for All-American, I would be at Union College taking classes and working out with a college football team. So that's a funny like story because everybody would get so mad because I would come straight back from summer and I'd be a starter because they all went to summer ball. They all had to spend a week sleeping in the gym, doing 3 practices a day. And then one year my coach was like, you know what? He messages the coach for Union. He was like, send me a video of every workout he has a day, every practice he has a day, every cardio he has a day. My days at Union started at fucking 3 a.m. with cardio. They ended at 10 p.m. with my last workout.
Right.
And I was still having to do college work. Like I was in calculus at Union College, college biochem as a high school student.
Wow.
Overachieved over here.
Busy man over here.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot for a high school kid.
My mom told me that I would never amount to anything.
That's a strong drive, I think. For
And then
anybody.
my senior year, I had the choice between 5 colleges. And my mom texted on choosing day and said, if you go to college, your brothers and sisters don't eat. Because she wanted me to go to work and pay her bills. So instead of going to college, I went straight to work.
What were the options that you had lined up?
UK, a college up in Maine. I do not remember the name of it for the life of me anymore. I had Alabama, Pike, U-Pike, and Ohio.
Well, I, for one, with your stats, I'm glad you didn't go to Ohio because you probably would have whooped on Michigan a little bit. So with all those options set up, was that a real thing? Is that a sacrifice you made that you knew was legit for your brothers and sisters?
Yeah, literally, I started working the day I graduated high school. I started working at the same place that they worked. I worked all the overtime. They literally would, the day I got paid, they would take me to the bank and pull all of my money out but $50.
Damn.
And I'd done that until I was 21.
Do you regret it?
100%. Would I do it again for them? Probably. But looking back on it, honestly, they would have probably been better off somewhere else. And that's sad to say. Like, that's my family, but that really, like, put my life at a halt. And I mean, I worked hard for all that. I literally worked myself to death. I didn't take days off. I didn't get summer break. I didn't get weekends off. I was in the gym. Like, if I did not go to Union, I was in the gym or I was at a competition. I would literally go from playing a game Friday night, going straight to a college, or having to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go to a competition.
And it's sad to see a lot of wasted labor and effort, because it sounds like that you would end up going there the direction you headed, regardless if you were what you did and worked all those hours, sacrificed a lot to better yourself, or if you were just a slacker going through school. It sounds like that end result was the same.
Yeah, it was a lot of hours that I'd done. Like, I couldn't tell you the last time I got 8 hours. Like, during that time, I couldn't tell you when I got 8 hours of sleep.
That actually makes me sad, just to know that the potential that right there that was lost. But I'm also a firm believer in there's a plan for everybody, and maybe you're obviously, I don't think your story ends at that moment. I think your story develops, and there's a lot of world out there left for you, buddy. And you say you just hit 30. You just hit 30.
Yeah.
No. I'm not saying there's a lot of time left out there, but that dedication and everything that you had going through that moment is a lot more. That's that 0.1% that you're talking about on Twitch. Like, that effort that you just showed through high school, that is wild. Not everybody does that. That is a one-of-one situation, dog.
And I still graduated high school with a 4.2 GPA.
4.2. My man graduated with a 4.2. Not a 4.1, but a 4.2.
4.2.
Didn't even know that was a fucking thing.
It is taking every college class that your high school offers, which I started taking. So freshman year, I was in Algebra 1. And we had a new teacher. She wanted to try a new thing. She gave us all of our work for the year. So that first week, I was bored. I'd done it all. Just sat in class and just done it all. I ended up going straight from Algebra 1 to Algebra 2, and then from Algebra 2 to Calculus.
Did you like calculus? Did you like calculus?
No, fuck no. Them equations take forever.
Yeah, I didn't like calculus either.
And all the show your work bullshit when I can do fucking backwards.
Yeah.
Moose is wondering if you still go to the gym, and
I
he also said 30. You're still young.
don't feel young.
You fucking worked your body
I
to the
tried
bone
to
when you were
go.
fucking 18.
I try to go to the gym. I'm not consistent with it at the moment. Trying to find that time. But do want to get back because I've done powerlifting. I've done strongman. I want to do the only route that I haven't done that is actually lifting weights. And that's bodybuilding.
What was when you did like strongman and powerlifting and stuff? What were your lifts?
Deadlift was my main lift. And at 16 years old, I held the record in my county and placed third in the state with 720-pound deadlift.
Now deadlift, that wreaks havoc on your body, bro.
It does.
It's my favorite lift. I don't care if it fucking kills me. That is my favorite fucking lift. I don't know why. I was just so good at it.
So
And I'm talking like ripping my shins up, coming up with the bar, doing freaking repping out 600 pounds.
Goody, you're a fellow lifter. What was yours? What was your favorite lift?
I was like bench.
I always felt like my bench was good. I only hit 495
Only
in high school.
My man.
And
I mean,
it
it
was
says
like
only in high school.
I hit a plateau, and I was trying to use those boards, the cheater boards, to where you can feel the weight, and I could do 615 on a cheater board, but it was breaking that 500 barrier raw that I couldn't do because I'd done all my lifts raw.
You ever use the bands that you put around your elbows?
Yeah, the cheater bands.
Yeah.
You get so much explosion out of those, but I felt like they just done nothing.
Not for a competition lift, but for just like training, they work good.
I only used them to train, like if I really just wanted to try to learn explosion on super heavy weight. It is just I could not break that 500 barrier.
I'm jealous.
I had an 1,100-pound leg press.
Again, jealous. Man, so how tall are you?
5'11".
What the fuck, man? Damn it. Built fucking different, man. So I don't ever remember getting over like 9 something for the leg press. But that was, I think, my favorite. Did it all the time. But I'm also I was 6'3.5" when I walked into 9th grade. And that's all I did. I did it all the time. And my knees are fucking jacked now.
I liked leg press, but it didn't hold any more weight. So the one that we had at my school just didn't hold anymore.
Did you ever have the leaper machine?
No. I'm from a very small town. Like if you blink, you miss it. We were still using the same weights that they were using I think they said since like 2000 maybe when I graduated.
This is someone's one arm up, flinching. So are you still just majestically strong even though you haven't been working out?
Yeah. I will at work. So you know what I do for work.
Yep.
You know where I work. There's order fillers, pickers.
Yep.
So a dude was literally like his trip was falling over. So he was wrapping it with plastic wrap, trying to make sure it wasn't falling over. And I'm talking this is a juice trip like 24.
That's an a-hole move, by the way. That is an a-hole move. I can't stand people who do that. Go ahead.
So it was like 24 packs of pop. And I'm talking this is like a 7-foot tall pallet. And you've seen the pallets that people stack up groceries. They're big boys.
Yep.
Well, it was leaning over like this. And he's like, and it was a new guy. I was trying to help him out. He's like, man, I really don't know what to do with this. Like, it's gonna fall if I move. And I said, just make sure the manager ain't watching. I put my feet up on the rack, and I grabbed the side of his trip and straightened it up. And I literally straightened it up, and I said, now drive to the fucking wrap machine.
Oh, you got wrap machines there too.
And then I got in trouble because we have dog food. So I grabbed I needed 9 bags of 9 50-pound bags of dog food. There was 9 on a pallet. You know how much a pallet weighs? Right around 100 pounds. I just grabbed it out of the rack, threw it up, backed underneath it. New guy seen me, went straight to manager and said, this guy's going to hurt himself. Manager came back there and he said, it's this guy. Don't let the new guy see you do it. They knew I did it. I could pull a 300 on dog food trips.
Oh man, I've said this in your chat before. I miss the warehouse lifestyle. Like that was all I could think about was getting out of it when I was in it, because it was dog shit, dog water, as they say nowadays. I was on the floor most of the time, but getting off the floor, I think, was like the saddest moment of my days in the warehouse. It was so fun. It was a workout every single day. Working in a warehouse, even if you're on a lift, it's fast paced environment that requires a lot of physical attributes.
Oh yeah.
To get through the day. Like you understand, like these machines are lifting thousands of pounds. And if there's something going wrong, you got to go out there and assist something. Like you're using physical exertion to get the problem unstuck. And then you get to race around with RC cars, essentially.
Oh,
on
yeah.
the lift. It's
Oh, at ours, we have something called a quick pick. Little button sits on your finger. So you know the pallet jacks that you can drive?
Yeah. The
We'll
walkie riders.
We'll click that little button. It drives itself.
What?
Yeah. Has sensors on the front so it doesn't hit anything. You hold that button down while you're picking. You just grab your shit and fucking throw it.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the best I had was a coast. That was the best I had was the fucking coast button.
I used the coast, but we had the freaking quick picks. And like we would literally just be freaking if I was racing, because I'd done that a lot, especially as big as I was racing people that were a quarter of my size.
Did you ever race for paychecks?
No, we weren't allowed to do that. That was frowned upon.
No shit.
We wouldn't. No, it was like
did it ever happen?
They would make sure, like, if there was a big race going on, like
no monetary value going on there.
Yeah, they were like on our asses if something was even slightly amiss.
Oh.
It would become an investigation. We had people that were racing for money. No, it wasn't known. They ended up getting fired because they have cameras fucking everywhere. And most of the people we work with are in like hours away from each other. So they were having to fucking, they walked out to the parking lot and they were like, all right, you win. Here you go. They caught that on camera and fired them.
That was one of my favorite pastimes while I was in there was we would literally race for paychecks like the entire week. There was a group called the Amigos / the Cartel, you know, whatever they wanted to go by, like that they preferred that name, but we called them the Amigos. And these guys were so fast, so cocky, and it was well earned. I watched a lot of people hand over paychecks to them guys. I would never pay a paycheck to these guys, but anybody else that would be willing for it, I've done it once. I've lost a paycheck. I've gained 2 paychecks, and then I stopped there. But
you quit while you were ahead.
Yes, I did. Unfortunately, the people I beat, they really were worth beating. But when I got to supervisor, I used that shit. I stirred up races all the time, because what looks better on a supervisor's resume than the fastest times and the fastest teams? And when people were racing for checks, oh my God, the entire warehouse would just be all around watching this happen. You could use two to five guys. We didn't have necessarily on night shifts. We weren't that big, but they could clear out the entire work order in half the night if just three of them were racing. And we had a 15-man team. So fast forward, I get to management. Yes.
What was the size of your all's work order? Like how many cases? Like
our case counts were about 70,000.
That's not bad.
And I think the max amount we ever had for 70,000 was 30 people.
Our case count usually sits between like 90 and 260.
Yeah, you're dealing with a lot of different stuff too.
That's true. That's very true.
You're A to Z, where we were just food related. So
I mean, we're only for food related.
So
dog food counts as food.
You're saying dog food too, though.
Yeah, dog food too. But that was one aisle.
Yeah. Okay.
We have AC, AD, AG, A, B, A to R.
We had alpha through. Well, I guess we had ours separated out with dead, dry, chill, and freezer or box. We had alpha through Hector and freezer, alpha through Delta and chill, and then it was alpha through Juliet.
It was AC to R on dry. Don't even ask me what the line codes for freaking Dairy Deli, meat and produce, bread, and freezer are, because I don't know that shit off the top of my head. It's like 3 letters, and they're all different.
We only had a 3-tier as well, though.
Yeah, we technically have a 3-tier, but wet room's kind of its own thing.
Wet room? What the hell's a wet room?
Strawberries, corn, things that have to have moisture.
Huh. Okay. We didn't have one of those. But again, we didn't have any base products. Everything was I don't care actually seeing who I worked for. I don't work for him anymore, so I got that worried. So I work for Martin Brower, Golden State Foods. We had one customer a couple times in a day, was a couple, but it was McDonald's. That's who we serviced. So we had anything and everything that had to do with McDonald's, from the dry products to the frozen products. That's what we selected, packed, shipped, and everything was done.
Still a lot of fucking products, regardless if you think about it.
It is. And it was all, like I said, probably the one job I loved the most was just selecting. And it was simple until we got to headsets, to where orders came through differently through a system called Vocalect. And we'd have to wear the headset, and it was fine at first because it would just tell us how many cases to pick, and that was it. And we could place it however we needed to. But then the system got smarter, and then it told us which pallet to put it on, and everything slowed down, and it wasn't as fun.
Ours, well, ever since I started working here, ours is like headset voice. You have to come up, you have a check digit, it changes every day. There's a 5-digit code on the slot. It's 3 of those 5 digits, just in a random order. And then you have to be like, say it's 5583, and it's the last 3, so it's 583. You have to say 583. It's like pick 40. Then you say 40, and then you go on to your next slot.
Okay, so you're at the step that I liked. The next step that they moved on to was the check digits changed every day. That part was new, because we used to just have to call out the last 4 of the RIN number. But this one changed to check digits changed daily, yellow, green, or black, and we'd have to call out the 2 digits that we got to that bay. but then it would tell me exactly how many to pick, and then I had to confirm and wait until it told me what pallet position, and we could carry 3 pallets on our jack.
Yeah, ours is only a 2 pallet, and it does not tell us where to put it.
Yeah.
So we stack it, but it's still in order.
Be thankful for that.
Like it's still, they have everything set up how they think it should go on your pallet, but as a picker, you're sitting there like, that's stupid.
Yeah. And reliability doesn't always increase.
No.
Welcome in, Baby Nova, with the raid. How are you doing tonight? Hot diggity dog.
All right, Baby Nova, look, we appreciate you, but you can't hide now, all right? You're raiding in here. That means you got to be seen, all right? No going to hide in the bushes. Thank you so much for that raid. What were you doing? What were you playing? What were you wearing? And this is for you and those phenomenal raiders that you're bringing over here to the 44th Parallel Podcast.
We got raided, light the stage. Turn it up, let's bring the rage. New blood in it, time to fight. 44 squad taking flight tonight.
Oh, appreciate you so big, Baby Nova. Welcome in, Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Bourbon.
I am Goody.
And there we go, dude. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, Legend. Welcome in on a Saturday night. We are doing our Saturday night streamer special, and tonight is Legends big day. So welcome in. And for anybody who's listening right now, Baby Nova, WW streamer, W supporter, and everywhere.
Absolutely.
What were you playing, Baby Nova? I didn't see that pop up. There we go. Shouty giving out to Baby Nova. Make sure you give that massive double value.
Meat. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
I have not either.
Where wins meat? It's a fun little game. I did enjoy it, but it's advertised as something that it is not. It tries to be. It tries to be 2 things. It tries to be a Souls-like, sort of, and it tries really hard to be an MMO. But hitting those 2 things together does not work.
Gotcha.
So, an unbeatable multiplayer, massive game is what they're shooting for.
Yes, but the MMO aspect is not technically there. MMOs, you walk into a city, you see hundreds or thousands of people.
Right.
No, you walk into a city, you're by yourself, unless you invite people. Sometimes
so it's the multiplayer.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's advertised as an MMO.
I mean, a multiplayer Souls game isn't bad though. Like I'm actually, I don't think I played Souls game a long time ago, and I'd be like, this shit's too hard. I'm done. And then Goody finally convinced me to play with him with a mod for the PC, and we were able to play together. I'm like, okay, it's not too bad. It still sucks because it's super difficult, but this is better.
I've only played one Souls game, and that was Elden Ring. And I only played it because I got told I couldn't beat it.
Did you beat it?
90 hours. And I got lost for 9 hours.
Fuck yeah, I did.
I beat the Fire Giant. If you've ever played Elden Ring, you know where that's at. I didn't know that I needed to walk up here to the little grace up here, and it progressed the story. I was looking for something else. So I ran around the map. I ended up fighting Melania. I fought almost every single boss that I could find in the game before I found out that I just needed to go to this fucking spot and progress the story and save 9 hours of my fucking life. Melania only took me like 6 tries to get her entire rotation down.
You're speaking gibberish to me, my man.
Melania
pretty impressive.
Is a bitch and a half.
Yeah. Did you fight the Dragon Lord in there? The hidden one?
The one that you have to he wants offerings or something, but you can fight him early if you smack him, or you answer a question wrong. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about the one. It's in the like after you progress the fire giant, you go to the floating place, the crumbling Ferrum Azula.
Oh, that
There's a
is it. That dragon that flies around dropping lightning on you a lot.
it's a hidden one. So you gotta when you get to a certain point, there's a spot where you can jump down, and there's floating stones that you can jump across to, and you get to like an old Colosseum type area.
Ooh, I know that Colosseum. Yeah,
It's the Dragon Lord Placidusax or some shit like that.
yeah. I got told that I had to fight that guy.
Yeah, that was a fun fight. That was another hard
He
one.
fucked me up for a while because it's a fucking dragon, and it's immune to shit.
Yes, right. You fight him right before the Black Blade or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, the guy that's super fucking fast.
What's his name?
I fought a lot in that game
the
that I
Black Blade.
probably should have had to fight.
Yeah, big Elden Ring fan. I beat that game several times.
I only beat it the singular time because challenged, and then I was just like, I kind of wanted to go back and play it more, but I just didn't have like, I got that adrenaline rush from actually beating the game after I got told I couldn't. But it's like the lore in it is really deep, and it's actually really intriguing.
It's really fun to do like random builds too. Like I did a Thor build one time. I did a Boxer build one time.
I wanted to do like a magic freaking break the game with magic build.
You could definitely do that. There's some very strong. Well, I don't know if it's got nerfed since I played, but there was some very, very strong magic.
I used a bleed build because I was using the katana.
Yep.
And then I got that special Rivers of Blood or whatever after you fight the red guys. The invaders. The NPC invaders. And once I got the Rivers of Blood and upgraded that one, anything that could bleed was a joke.
Yeah, that the Rivers of Blood can make some hard boss fights very easy.
Except for the last one. The fighting the Elden Beast. Fuck
Honestly, the Elden Beast isn't even that hard. It's the fucking dude right before the Elden Beast.
Oh yeah, that's the guy I got stuck on. Is the that guy. He was a dick. I ended up going with the cannonball gloves. I just beat the fuck out of him. And yes, I did use Mimic Tier. Am I sorry about it? No, it's my first time playing the damn game.
Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Ragadon, that guy that made the Elden Beast a lot harder because then you had to use all your heals with him, and you had to go into the Elden Beast. And
yeah, I had to burn my Mimic Tier to beat him. So the Elden Beast, I was kind of up shit's creek without a paddle.
oh, Bourbon, you're back. Hi.
I am. I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
I had to get some pellets, bro.
Getting a little cold out there.
It was starting to get a little chilly.
I'll come cuddle. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you, buddy. All right.
You guys know
So we
Bourbon has
got
a casting couch in his shop.
I do. He doesn't seem surprised. Okay. So, all right, Legend. I'm gonna let the couch is perfect. It is perfect. Big Richard, you're always welcome to join it or use it, however you want to use it. Yeah, I don't know about join it. You're welcome to use it.
What you got going on over there, Bourbon?
All right, so we're at a point here, right? So we're gonna split one of two ways. We are going to either continue game speak or stream speak. I'm gonna let you choose, Legend.
We'll do stream speak and saves game speak for after that.
Perfect.
Okay, my man. All right, so we're going to circle back to some streaming questions here. I want to know what you found to be the most difficult part of streaming from start to finish right now up until this point. What do you see that you struggled with, or do you see that other people are struggling with? What's the hard knocks?
I have a hard time seeing like anything other people struggle with, because like I just see their growth and like how excited they are and how much they're hitting their goals. I see that, and I love to push for that. That's what I push for. I love finding people. I love meeting people. I literally, there was a guy, and it's somebody I just randomly rated out to one night. He was playing Final Fantasy 14. He had like 40 something ish followers. And I rated into him, and he was doing amazing. Like, he was talking to chat. He was being like, he was excited. He loved the game that he was playing. And when I done that, it helped him hit that 50 goal. And dude was ecstatic. And that's something that I feel like every streamer that I watch is doing well with. But for me, the big thing I struggle with is like feeling like I am interesting and I am somebody that people want to hang out with. Because regardless of what I'm playing, yes, that is something that entices people to come in. But I want to be the reason people come, and I don't feel like I am that reason.
So the feeling of your personality, your gameplay, what do you
I don't. So like something I've always prided myself on is like my gameplay. Is I like to play games to their fullest. So when it comes to my gameplay, I know that I'm either learning as fast as I can, or that I have gotten to a point to where I know the game enough that my gameplay is good. It's just me as a person. I don't feel like I'm someone that can really entice or keep things rolling or make people want to be there just for me as myself. Because like I can go into Final Fantasy 14 and know I've memorized like up to this point most of the fights. I could look away from the screen and know exactly where everything's going to hit. But going over to Call of Duty, I know that I can play it well. Hollow Knight, I'm learning it, and I know that there's going to be struggles with it. But I'm figuring it out as I go. But I also feel like during all of that, I'm not the person that could be interesting enough for people to want to come in and chat.
I know you're a tactician and a statistician. So have you done any, I guess, review of any sort of numbers when you're playing these games? Like, have you seen a influx of people coming in when you're playing a new game you've never played before, like Hollow Knight or Call of Duty or Final Fantasy?
So, like, my biggest influxes have always been when I'm going to a shooter game. Because that's where people know me from. That's where people were, like, you talk to anybody, they're like, yeah, he's really good at fucking Call of Duty. And then they're like, well, yeah, he plays a lot of Final Fantasy. And then that's like kind of what they know about me, because like it's not been something up until recently that I've done a whole lot of. And I can talk about Final Fantasy and everything like that, but I never really showed that side of me up until recently. Okay. So it's like my biggest influxes was always Call of Duty. Let's see what kind of crazy bullshit he's going to pull out today. Because like what people love, they would always come in for all the stupid shit that would happen in customs. because we would just be stupid. We'd have everybody in there make the worst gun possible. And then we had a random generator and they would give it to that random person. And then we had to go in and fight with it.
That's you're going to catch a lot more, I think, of the population with the name brand first person shooters because of those abilities and the entertainment that it provides.
Right.
And I know you're shooting Final Fantasy, right? Because that's a game you love and that's who you want to be, and you want to play the game that you want to play. So, right. And with you being, and this is how I know you're genuine on this is. You're saying just the ability to stream is that dream, and you want to keep that. Being able to play a game like Final Fantasy that doesn't have a very big viewership out there, that's what shows me you're genuine about it. Because somebody could say that and be like, hey, I want to be genuine. But do you catch them playing those high viewership titles all the time because they're trying to boost their numbers?
I've had people ask me, like, what Fortnite has such a high viewership, and I'm like, I don't enjoy Fortnite. I'm not gonna go play Fortnite. Yeah. They're like, but you can play it well. And I'm like, I don't care. I don't like it. And that's not my content. That's not the content I want to make.
Yeah. So but I don't, and this is coming from a viewer that appreciates being in your stream. I like the content that you're putting out. I like how genuine you are with your chat. How you ask them how their day is going. Not only cut it off at that, then go back to the game, but you go into depth. What's your hobbies? And you go into their hobbies. And if you happen to find yourself with another Final Fantasy fan, you're like, boom, you both got a lot to talk about, and you can carry that in that conversation for a while.
Right.
So I don't want you kind of like thinking that, like what you were saying, that you're not what people want to watch. With kind of the direction that you're headed, you kind of got to throw that out, because you are awesome. You are an awesome streamer. You're an awesome person in general that people can actually like chat with. So I know it's a hard ask. Again, like the same, but I'm asking you to trust me on this, is to try to just let that fade away. So you remember what I asked you at the very beginning of this stream before we even started today? Remember that question I asked you?
Which one?
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
I said, don't worry about it.
You did.
Are you still nervous?
No.
Okay. Okay. So I just, you not being up to snuff as a streamer, I think that is something that gets into a lot of people's heads, and it's that self garbage. Let's just call it garbage. Because first off, we know there's a rule out there. There's somebody for everybody, right?
Right.
And that's kind of like the streaming world. You could be the quirkiest streamer out there, and there's going to be somebody that wants to watch you. And I'm not calling you quirky by any means. Nerdy, yes, but I absolutely love watching your shit.
Bleach.
What?
Bleach.
Anime.
Yeah, you lost me there. You lost me there.
Oh,
as far as anime as I get is pretty much Final Fantasy.
Oh, I want to show. I have something that I want to hang up, and Blue Vixen. She was in the chat earlier. She got it for me. Now I'm going to go grab that. If you could take me off screen for just a second.
Yep,
okay.
Absolutely.
I'm having fun.
Well, it's
all
just
right.
me and you. How you doing, baby?
How you doing? So, while we got a break here, yes, you are my emotional support leprechaun. Goody. Mott? Hype, was Mott worth it?
She lost brain cells, all right?
Oh, got you. I'm trying to catch up with chat here real quick, and the lady in pink.
Inspire. Hello. Is
You didn't even
Berto here?
realize when Spire was here?
Is Berto here? That's the real question.
Yeah, is Berto here? I miss Berto.
No offense to you, Inspire, at all. You know,
absolutely not. Absolutely. I think we're good to go.
All right. I think so.
Yep.
So, nerdy Final Fantasy.
Hey,
Yo, that's fucking sick. Where'd you get that?
I have no idea where she got it.
Is that like the fan art that you got, like the when you used to pay like $120 for the game?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Like,
that's gorgeous.
she got it for me for my birthday.
That's awesome. Are you gonna frame that shit?
I definitely.
Dude, I swear to God, if you take some push pins and push it into the wall,
I am not doing that.
we will fight.
hang
I
out where the
also
happy
have
birthday
a
is.
Comic-Con fan rendition painting of Final Fantasy.
You should hang them right next to each other, right where the happy birthday is.
Oh, I'm definitely going to be hanging it like right there.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Just lower, a little bit lower than the happy birthday, just so we can
Yeah,
see
definitely.
it all the time.
Well, I changed my setup a little bit today as I was cleaning up and straightening up. So actually, that was in frame a lot better until now.
All right, real quick.
So,
Shut up, Burpin. All right.
fucking hey, man.
Before he got all deep on you and stuff,
Yeah.
we were talking about custom lobbies and all the shenanigans that you guys used to get into. What was your favorite game mode to play in custom lobbies?
We would play snipers only, search and destroy.
Okay, so we used to do that a lot too. Me and a lot of my buddies, we used to play cyber attack though, and then we did the same thing with the like the random loadouts and stuff. Some of the best times.
Oh yeah.
And you know, with your track record, I'm sure you were not. Everyone wanted to be on your team, or they hated you, right?
So most of the time, yeah. Or so the people I played with, they were really good too. Like fucking great. They were people I pulled into rank all the time. They would learn these pixel peaks that would fuck me up. And they would do that just like fucking that. And I'm talking like I would get so mad, and I would go in by myself into a custom game and learn every peak that you could get into on a map, just so I knew where to check.
That's smart. Getting that map knowledge, baby.
I mean, I was always the guy that done the in ranked. I would do the spawns, so I had to know maps, but I didn't need to know peaks.
Right, yeah. Yeah, like Shipment is one of my favorite maps because the spawns are super easy.
That's true. I don't like small maps. I'm not a small map person. I like strategy, and that's why I think that's why I don't like the Call of Duties nowadays.
I got you. I feel like there is strategy in small maps. It's just a little more chaotic with that, and it works really well for me.
I like so there is strategy, but so knowing maps and knowing how to manipulate spawns, you can go in and you can manipulate two spawns by standing in one spot. That to me is not strategy. That to me is making it to where that shit doesn't work right. I need them to spawn over fucking there, but they're spawning here, 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 and here. because I'm in one step over into in a spawn radius.
That's so. What you do is you put FMJ on your gun, and then you're good to go.
The ultimate cheat code for Call of Duty.
Full metal.
Blasting through walls.
Then you get shadow banned. Like I got 20 times on my main account and 5 times on my 9 alt accounts.
How many times?
20 times on my main account and 5 times on my 9 alt accounts.
Okay, I thought you said 29 on your alt accounts. Damn, you're using those alt accounts heavy.
I have 9 alt accounts that all got shadow banned 5 times each.
So you've been banned 65 times.
Yeah.
Dang.
So we got a question here. Ask the 44th. Legend, what's your favorite flavor of goth?
What that
Sure.
means.
I'm not sure if I understand that question. There's flavors?
Black clothing, some tears on it. Oh, white Asian. Oh, that flavor.
Oh,
Pale white skin goth. That wears fishnets.
Fishnets do be making a difference.
Yes,
do.
there is actually
They do.
a goth that is color goth.
Wait, whoa.
So it's the goth style,
what with color?
but bright colors.
I don't know how I feel about that.
They're fucking up my world right now. I don't know. Appreciate the lurk, Ginger. That's vampire.
Much love, Ginger.
Okay, all right. Damn. You got me all fucked up now. I'm trying to picture this shit. Yep. Also resorted from saying something that I was going to say. So go ahead, save me from this.
All right, I think it's finally time to reveal what I was working on. Let's dive into some video games here, specifically Final Fantasy.
Oh, before we do that,
Okay.
we got back into the streaming questions for one question, and we can't leave it at that here, okay? Because I asked what was like the worst thing you that you're encountering, but let's transition to we got to equal this out here. What do you find that yourself doing well? And
We got our accent change, lad.
Okay. So what do you find yourself doing well that that you know that you're doing well that you think the other streamers could benefit from?
I think it's the finding that I went to what I fully enjoy, and that's the best thing that I've done, instead of just doing what everybody else is doing just because that's what's popular.
Oh.
And I think that there's a lot of people that are scared to stream what they love just because they think that because of that game nobody's going to show up.
So, hot take, or maybe not. I feel like the game doesn't matter as much as
Accent change?
Oh shit! Hot take, or maybe not. I feel like the game doesn't really matter as much as a lot of streamers make it out to matter. I feel like the streamer themselves are the main draw. The game might get people there potentially, and you might even get to meet some new people, but they're coming to see you.
I feel that way now too. Like, as of recently, I thought it before. I did think it was people know me for Call of Duty. That's what they're going to want to see. They're not going to want to see anything else because that's what I play. That's what people play. And then I was like, I really just like being me, and I'm not always a Call of Duty player. And so I found that out that doesn't matter that I'm not playing Call of Duty anymore because I can still have conversations about it. But it could be while I'm doing something that I enjoy and it's bringing me that happiness, that dopamine that I need.
Absolutely. And honestly, being like PC streamers, you get to see all the indie games get super popular for a short amount of time, like Repo or Peak. And like no one wants to watch those games, but they watch them because the creators make it funny.
Right. I want to be able to get into like more indie and PC style gaming. I want to upgrade my setup. Like right now, my PC doesn't run things well. I can run certain games on PC, but most of my gaming is off my PlayStation 5 because it doesn't put that load on my PC unless I'm streaming.
Are we gonna join us and be a cult? Are we all going to join us? And be a
Accent change, lad. Accent change, lad.
cult? Are we all going to join us and be a cult?
Salty. I don't think we understand what you're asking.
That's the game he was talking about last time. There's a game out there called Join Us, and it's basically a cult simulator. It doesn't look like not for me, Salty. Not in my wheelhouse. I'm sorry, bud.
Salty, I'm down. I want to ride a pig.
No. I think what you're putting out there is actually some really good advice for some people, because I think I watch some people play, and I watch content creators from time to time. Obviously, this is the business that we find ourselves in, right?
Right.
There's a lot of people out there that look like they could actually enjoy a different game a whole bunch better, and it's almost like looking at some pain in their eyes.
So, like talking about that, don't mean to cut you off.
Oh,
but
no.
that
Please
literally
do.
that comment right there, I rated out to someone. They were playing Call of Duty, and I was just like, because it was somebody new, I didn't know them, never visited them before. And I started messaging, I started talking, chatting away, talking about Call of Duty, and I was like, "What else do you like to play? Like off stream, on stream, whatever." He's like, "Man, I really just want to play." And this is another Final Fantasy player that is scared to play Final Fantasy on stream. And I mean, we talked for like 3 hours about Call of Duty or about Final Fantasy while he was playing Call of Duty. But he was so scared to, and he still never streamed Final Fantasy.
So, lad, did you feel like you were looking in the mirror at that point? Since
I did.
You were struggling with that same
That
situation.
was also right around the time that I decided that I was going to do me and not just what is popular.
I mean, honestly, if you're looking for a balance between viewers and the game you really want to play, and Legend's already talked about, just being true to himself and playing what he wants to play. But if you're looking for the viewers, like, there's a lot of viewers out there that will start off watching what they want, and then they're just going to lurk for a good 45 minutes to an hour. That's a good possibility. Are we doing the accent change yet? Struggling.
Not quite, lad.
Not yet. All right. Well, let's keep going. So, if you start off for an hour and then go to Final Fantasy, in that case, would it benefit? I don't know, but it's actually a good idea, Salty.
So, like, with my opinion on that is, we all know Final Fantasy and Call of Duty is two very, very different pace games. And me as a gamer,
Absolutely.
if I start off at a certain pace and I switch it to slow/fast, whichever way I go with it, I have fucked my entire momentum up.
Yeah.
My entire demeanor has to change. My brain is like, it needs the wiring to go the way it needs to go. And because Call of Duty, my brain is like all over the place. I gotta be here, gotta be there, gotta be here, gotta be there. I get into Final Fantasy, I can just be, hey, let's chill out. We're gonna grind this today. We're gonna do this today. Well, we might have a little bit of fast pace, but we're still gonna be chill.
Um,
I think Salty's more speaking on the mindset side of things. You start with a game that you know or that you think is going to do well viewership wise, and then you switch to a game that you want to play. That way, in your mind, you got the hour to draw everyone in, and then you can kind of do what you want. I think that's kind of more the approach he's speaking of.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that working, because then you could, if you already have that in your mind that you're going to switch, you know that you're going to be, switching that pacing up.
And also, we appreciate that follow. I'm gonna do it Legends way here. He likes to call out the whole name. I would have just went with Guy. Appreciate that follow, Guy. But we're gonna say thank you for that follow, Guy. That whoops as 247.
What? Lad, why'd you read it like that? It's Guy that whoops us 24/7.
No, I was reading it properly. 247. Guy that whoops has 247. This is for you.
Thanks for the follow. Now the journey begins. Another strong soul standing with my friends. Every name on the line, every voice we raise. Together we rise. Together we blaze. Hey!
And again, the hair whip gets you. It doesn't it? It doesn't it? Just all right. Salty, yeah, I know. We clarified that, my man. I appreciate you. Can we be done with the accent? Jeez, oh, Pete.
Yeah,
been
we're
over
good.
5 minutes.
I need to actually start doing hairstyles with my hair, because I have.
I'm jelly. I'm jelly.
That's
A
like
lot.
right where you were when you shaped it off.
No. Oh, with the ponytail. Let's go. Props for you. W.
I got the pink hair bow today too.
Oh, see, I usually rock pink hair bows. I have 3 daughters, a wife, that all. What?
They're called hair
What?
ties, guys. All right, bows are bows. Just saying.
Okay. You want me to come on stream? I'm gonna go on stream one day with a big pretty bow.
You should.
Please do.
I'll do it too. We're rocking the bows.
I mean, you already did the maid costume, so what more could you do? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I did a maid costume.
So would you ever shave all of your hair off for 50 subs?
I don't know.
It was 100.
Go with your original thought there. It's no. Do it.
I'm Norse pagan, so I have all the hair beads and everything, and I do that in my hair a lot and everything like that.
But you go bald for 50 subs? Yeah, I moved past that, Goody. I moved past that.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
I don't think that I would. Which I do need to shave right through here and back here, because my head tattoo is not being shown off.
Oh, damn, you got that tattoo. I thought hair wasn't able to grow wherever the tattoo was at.
That is a lie.
Yeah, definitely
Because
can.
No. Okay.
I will send you a DM of my head tattoo.
All right.
You should. I'm curious. What's it look like?
Give me just a minute, and I will.
I have a Jarl in
on,
my family back in the day.
With whatever questions y'all got.
Fuck no, Lady in Pink. Fuck no. I'm not getting a head tattoo.
Head tattoos aren't bad.
I don't think. All right. That doesn't fit Bourbon Pink. It's flag on the play.
Ah! That looked like it hurt. All right. Can I show that? Am I good to?
Yeah. You can show it.
Hold on. Jody, I'm sending it to you because I can't see.
I got it.
Alright.
I got it.
I sent it to both of you all.
Okay, there we go. I can't save it for some reason. That looks like it hurt.
So the guy that done it, he had a face tattoo that went up to his head a little bit, and he said once it hit that spot, that he wouldn't do it again. He's had his ribs tattooed, back, he's tattooed all over. He said he wouldn't go on his head again. And so I was laying there, and I was ready for the most pain that I have ever been in my life while getting that tattoo. I laid there and went to sleep.
I think it's a little different for everyone because honestly, I've heard people that said like the head they fell asleep. I've also heard people say like they'll never get a head tattoo again. The one consistent one though is like ribs. Ribs always hurt for people.
Yeah, ribs. I've done a dry run on my ribs, and I was like, yeah, that's gonna fucking suck. But I'm also somebody that I want to be tattooed from the top of my head to the tops of my feet. That's including armpits and nipples.
How many tattoos do you have right now?
4. I have not found anyone that does the tattoos I want in the style that I want.
Did you check out my guy? He had a stroke and now does really good work, but
He did really good work
tattoos
before
like
the stroke
this.
too. All right. Shout out to Chad at Ink Spot Tattoo.
Salty, I want a old Norris style.
Also, there you guys go.
Mm-hmm. No, dog. I'm gonna put it up there a little bit longer.
Well, so I say that I want Old Norris for a certain tattoo. I want to get one leg done entirely like kind of like a steampunk style with like the cogs and everything. It looks like it's ripping through my skin and stuff. I want my other leg done in anime, video games, things like that. My chest, I've actually been talking to someone for about a year, and it's going to be a Final Fantasy VII mural. It's going to have Midgar with the smoke and Sephiroth fading into the smoke. Then all of the characters running away from Midgar with Aerith's going down on my stomach. It's going to be Aerith's face fading into the light.
That's badass.
But that one, the guy that I was talking to on it, he's like, that's like a $8,000 tattoo.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah, you
got
you gotta be loaded for this shit.
I want so much ink, and I like so the Norris one I want. It starts here and goes all the way around down the back of my neck and turns into shoulder pads. And it's going to have all the runes of all the gods, starting from the top of my head and going down the back of my neck.
You say you like color?
Yeah, I love color.
Oh.
I'm a black and white. Yeah.
Hey, there's a doo-doo head in the chat.
Doo-doo head.
Doo-doo head Deagle.
Yep, that is the definition of this show tonight, my man. 12 eyes, sexy beards, and a whole
lot of man.
How you doing, Deeks?
Listen, Overlord Doodoo Head.
Hey now, you know you master doo-doo head. You are the king.
Deeks, we were talking about
Emperor.
you not too long ago, man. Just stream Final Fantasy, man. You got it. I believe in you. Oh, it wasn't Deagle you were talking about.
And there goes Deagle shitting on my game.
I stepped into some Final Fantasy once.
Once?
What happened? What happened? Tell us all about it. Took
I
a
would
stick
say
and some napkins to get it off.
You told me you were about to start it, Salty. When did you actually start it back up?
I gotta go check on the monkey hours real quick. So I'm gonna let you guys continue talking about Final Fantasy. When we get back, we got a little fun activity for you two to agree or disagree on.
Just us two? Just us two? Okay.
Yeah, just you two, because I'm not putting in anything on this. I'm gonna do the
I'm glad that you got
heavy
this
lifting
ability figured out, Salty. Final Fantasy X, like it's a fun game, but there are some issues that I have some issues with.
What's wrong with Final Fantasy X?
Ha 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 ha! Titus's laugh for one.
Okay, I mean, there's little shit you can pick off of every single Final Fantasy.
Okay, okay. My actual main issues. So that's a Titus, however you want to say it. I don't like him. He's a terrible main character.
I don't like him either, but I still love Final Fantasy X.
The gameplay aspect of Final Fantasy X, love it. They took out all fucking exploration. Everything pops up on a mini map for you. There is no secrets, period.
Dog water? Oh God. Okay, so
but story-wise, amazing.
One of the best, I think, especially love stories out there. And if you're playing Final Fantasy, I think anybody who likes Final Fantasy games has a fascination for the love story behind it.
Yeah, that's a really good point in the Final Fantasy series. I do love that. I love the character building. Now, but when the main character is someone that literally, like, the way that I look at him is he's like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't think this is going to work, but we're going to fucking do it.
Titus reminds me of a whiny teenager that doesn't want to go to work for the first day.
Yeah.
And my argument against this, though, is I've moved past main characters in Final Fantasy for, well, essentially since 10. Because I realized this. Final Fantasy has a main character. Yes. Do they have a main romance? Yes. But if you actually step back a little bit and you look at it like a dysfunctional family, and you consider the dysfunctional family the main character in every single Final Fantasy, it gets way better. Because, yes, Titus is a whiny little bitch. Dude, the Blitzball guy, Waka, I think his name's Waka, right?
Yeah, Waka.
The Kamari that you had, I can't remember his name though. You got Lulu, you got Riku, you got like Aaron. I fucking loved Aaron or Aaron. What was his name?
Aaron.
Okay. You look at like the whole collective, and it was an absolute W of a cast. Same thing with Final Fantasy. Okay, I don't like 9. Never could complete 9. Never did the full plunge on 9. But the cast was there. I like that. I actually learned something from one of our previous interviews, was that the knight in 9 was supposed to be the main character. No,
Yes.
12 or 9?
9.
9. Yes, was supposed to be the main character, and then they added somebody else in because they didn't think
So
it was
12 also had a knight that was supposedly supposed
okay.
to be
So
the
it
main
is 12.
character.
It is 12 that I was thinking of. Then that's the one with the really really shitty gameplay mechanics, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
You know how
Aaron
you
was a-
play. You know how
Aaron
you
was a drunk, but I love that guy. Sorry, go ahead.
You know how you play 9 and 12. You don't listen.
Backwards.
You don't listen to. You act well 12 mainly, but 9 this also applies to. You play it like it doesn't have a story. That's how you.
And that might be why I didn't like 9 and 12.
You just ignore
9
the story. The story's not there. You play it for the gameplay mechanics and the characters.
Okay, well, why would you play 12 for the gameplay mechanics?
So later on in 12, okay, when they done the what was it called? The international release. What was it called? Look, Zodiac Age.
I never played that.
They fixed a lot of the gameplay mechanics and made it to where you could have fun and break the game with the gameplay mechanics.
Okay, so I only went as far as I could with 9 or 12. I never beat 12. I never beat 9. Pardon me. So as far as the storylines go, I think 9 and 12 was trash, and you explained it, right? You ignore that and you can beat the game. 7 and 8, phenomenal. 7, I would say, has always been the GOAT. That's the first game that I think a lot of Final Fantasy players got into. If you're a Final Fantasy player, you either started at the beginning or you started at 7. And I think there's a generational gap thing.
Yeah, mostly. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of like saying, hey, Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, but if you're like a Star Wars fan, like which ones you start off with? Like that's all because of generational gap. Like you either started with Phantom Menace if you're the goodie of the group, or if you started with or you started with number 4, technically, right? Lost Hope. So that's the Final Fantasy. I've never played 1 through 6. No, I did play 1 through 6. I've never played 1. Can't do it. Played a couple of the ones before that. Didn't like it. I started at 7. That's why I like it so much. 7 and 8 have a fantastic storyline.
But 8,
fantastic love story
with their fucking junction system.
All right, don't be knocking on my 8, bro. Don't
they can take that junction system and shove it.
Let's get into this. Let's get into this. All right. It's time for the Final Fantasy tier list.
Oh,
all right,
for 2 diehard Final Fantasy fans.
Okay.
So you need another section here below mid and bad for Final Fantasy 13.
Yes, please add that in.
And
13 too.
Never should have been made.
13 too as well.
I don't know if I can add it. Let me see.
I mean, I wouldn't even be opposed to you just deleting that one off the list. if it comes down to
I'll
it.
just change this.
Yeah, that's all that one is. All the iterations of Final Fantasy 13, they can just die.
I'm still grateful that I played it though. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, like it made me appreciate other Final Fantasies more.
All right.
So
what you guys got here?
Let's go first off the list. You just name it off, and then we'll place it.
All right. Well, I don't know how my order is, but I got Final Fantasy OG first.
I'm going mid bad personally.
I'm gonna go good because it was the foundation.
All right, you guys gonna make a decision together.
Oh, we got to make it together. Okay, we'll go with good. We'll go with good because
that was our foundation.
He had a valid point there.
All right, Final Fantasy 2.
2 had great dungeons.
Yep, I'd go great.
Yeah, great.
Final Fantasy 3.
We're gonna go back to good for
Yeah,
me.
that's just good.
All right. 4.
Good.
Good. It done well with the job system.
5.
I'm going up to great.
It could go great because they did
Okay.
do some things that was nice.
6.
Mid.
Yeah. They fell off. Honestly, they were on a good up. They were on a good up. They missed, and then they came back fucking hard though. They
7.
came back
Goated.
goated.
I don't know if these are both 7 or I don't know
Yeah,
the differences between.
Both 7.
Okay.
8, I would put it great. Even though I hate the junction system.
Still goated
4.
for me though, dog. We're gonna fight about this one right here. All right, put that back in the queue. I gotta come up with an argument to get him to adjust to goated here. All right, keep going.
Okay. 9.
9 is good.
Yep.
It's not by any means a great game.
I'll
10.
agree with good. Just remember I said 9 is good. All right, Legend. Just give me a little bit of leeway for the future argument here. 10. If not goated, great.
I would say great because if I ignore Titus, everything else is all right.
You guys agreeing on great or
Great.
is it going
Yeah,
back?
we're
back
great.
on the
We're
list?
agreeing
Okay.
on great as long as we can agree on 10-2 being at least good.
10-2?
10-2.
Good?
It was
Really?
a swap. It was a very swap in mechanics, but I loved the continuation of the love story. Plus, you had 3 alternate endings.
The only thing that it had, though, was the continuation of the love story.
You didn't enjoy the mechanics that they brought to life there? The guns? Come on, bro. They brought guns only to like.
Okay, that doesn't make it great.
It was. I didn't say great. I said at least good.
I don't know.
I knew you were gonna mid bad this son of a bitch.
All right.
So
All right.
like,
Back of the list.
Oh,
You guys will come back to that one.
Okay.
11.
goated.
never played it, so that's only him.
Okay.
That was the online one, right?
That was the first iteration online. Yes.
Yes, never played it.
What's this one? I can't see.
That
The
looks
12.
like Squall and Rhino again.
Wait, is that 8? That one's 8. Why is that one? Yeah, that one's 8.
Yep, that is 8. Okay. All right. I think I got these right. All right. 11.
No, you already did 11.
We're on 11. We're on 12.
12. That's
We got 2. It looks like.
mid bad. 12 is mid bad for me.
Yeah, 12's mid bad.
All right. I think this is also 12.
That looks like
really. Maybe
13.
13.
No. The
Is that
Yeah,
IX? Or I cannot tell what that is.
is that XII? It looks like 12.
It looks like 12 again, right?
Yeah, that's 12.
Maybe this is 13.
Oh, you can't put that in the mid bad. There's a 13-2 out there.
We'll just put that back there for now, and we'll come back to it. All right, we got A Realm Reborn.
Goated.
A what?
Oh, Realm Reborn, Final Fantasy something.
Online.
Okay, that's up to him.
I have 11,000 hours in the game. I'm not goated.
15?
I'd have to go back, Salty, and check that. You say 15? I would say
That looks like dudes.
yeah, that's 15. That's the cover art for 15.
I would say good.
Yeah, I would say good on that one.
Okay.
'Cause they've done a lot of fun things.
All right, Mystic Quest.
Never played that. So
Mid.
World of
Tactics.
Final Fantasy.
World of Final Fantasy was good. It was a fun little like Kingdom Hearts style Final Fantasy.
Lightning Returns?
That's
Yes.
13.
That's Final Fantasy 13.
It can go away.
Just put it in the Final Fantasy 13. Yes,
What's this one, man?
That's Final Fantasy 13 as well. They did so bad they thought they should do it again.
They've done it 3 times.
Yeah.
All right, now we're back to the 8 and X2. You guys got to figure it out.
All right. How about this? You can put 10-2 anywhere you want to, as long as we can put 8 and goated.
All right, 10-2 goes with Final Fantasy 13.
Wow! This dude puts it at the bottom. The bottom.
There we got it.
Oh,
Hated 10-2.
God.
Like, I'm only going to play 10-2 again because I have to play them all.
Okay, so I replayed 10-2. Four times. First playthrough, and then I had to get all the variants of the. I thought there was more alternate endings than 3 until I looked it up. But it was fun. I enjoyed it. 8 though, I have played a shit ton. And yes, the junction system everybody bitches about. Once you learn to adapt to it early on, you're fine. You move on.
I can 100% every Final Fantasy game, and I still hate the junction system.
Well, that was fun. That was an entertaining little. And you know the cool part about anybody out there that really, but Yuna and booty shorts. Exactly. That was also a plus. All female cast. Come on now. Anyway, there's a lot of Final Fantasy supporters, nerds. I don't know what you want to call them. The fans of Final Fantasy. They all have a different opinion.
They do. Like, you can go anywhere, and no 2 people's tier list will be the same.
No, like that was actually kind of painful what you did to us, Goody. We don't appreciate that. You're a dick.
That's why I did it. That's why I did it.
What?
But
Salty? I mean, it was in the beginning. Look at where we're at now.
Okay. How excited are you for 16?
We already have 16.
The new one that's came out? That's coming out? Is it already out?
We already have Final Fantasy 16.
16 came out in 2023.
Yeah, we've had it for a while.
That's
We're
not
waiting
the
on
one that.
17.
Damn. All right. So I am slow to continue the game past 15. 16. Have you played it?
I have.
Was it any good?
Oh, that is a cinematic masterpiece.
Was there any sort of story to it that was decent?
Oh, yeah. The story of it's great.
Was there a love story to it?
So.
Because I didn't get that at all when I watched the previews of it.
It's kind of a love story-ish kind of deal. Well, yeah, it's there. It's there. You really start to fall in love with the female protagonist. Like, there's only one protagonist in the game.
Okay.
Like, one main character. That's you.
They didn't promote that at all in their.
So it's more of like you have to play side content a lot to get deep dive into the story of it.
Oh, so, okay. I think they failed there. I think they failed at 15. I think they failed at 13 because of that.
I can see that. But Final Fantasy 16, when you're fighting the Aeons, the summons, the however you want to look at it, it is a cinematic masterpiece. Fighting Titan as Ifrit. Titan, this big hulking mountain of a summon. You're literally fighting him in full form, and you are full form Ifrit. flying through the sky, blasting freaking rocks out of the sky, trying to make sure you don't get knocked off his arms when you're running up, and more like a God of War cinematic, but with Final Fantasy.
And I get that. I do. Being a Halo player, I'll be honest with you, the orchestra is what drew me into Halo to begin with.
Right.
Dude, like when you play a video game and you start feeling the tingles after you hear the music play, like you know it's gonna be a good game.
Oh yeah.
And if it's not, you're gonna make it a good game because you want to keep coming back for it.
But
So
like
I'll get your point on that.
the story of it is actually really in depth. Just playing through the story is. So you are a Final Fantasy fan. I'm not ruining the story for you. I want to tell you, you're going to enjoy it.
Okay. I will pick it up then. I had the opportunity. I was so I did a little bit of Christmas shopping for myself. When me and Goody was talking about games that we're gonna be streaming. That's the only time that I ever get to buy a game anymore for myself is when we're gonna stream it. You know, and unfortunately that's what it is. I don't have all the time in the world, and I'm not willing to over dedicate myself. So when it comes down to it, it's like something we're gonna stream. I picked up. Goody's got the trial. I'm a little more dedicated than Goody is, but we picked up 12 because I've never played it. We had Ruby Mad Hatter on a couple shows ago or last show, and this has been kind of the talks. Are we gonna let's play 12? You know, as a deal because that's the only Final Fantasy game that we can play as
14.
together.
Yeah, you're
14.
talking about 14.
Sorry. 14.
Okay.
Yep, my bad. I don't know why I had 12 in there. Go ahead.
If you all are playing 14, have you all started yet?
No.
I'm going to send you all a data center and a server. That's the server that I play on. And I can help you all and teach you all anything that you would want to know.
Okay.
Perfect. So we will be going to the Final Fantasy stage of our life here soon. And like I said, Goody gets the trial. He said you get a trial till you level what, 50, 80?
You get the first 3 expansions. And
So
you
my
can play
dumbass
them as much as you want.
bought the whole damn thing. So
Yeah, not the whole thing, but
so we'll be diving into that. Shit, now I can't even remember.
and with the first 3 expansions,
Oh, yeah.
you're looking at 400 or 500 hours.
There's plenty of game time.
Holy.
There's plenty of game time. So what I was saying before though is I had a little shopping list that I had dedicated for myself, and we picked up 14 so we could play online. I had 7 remastered or the remake, 7 2, I guess. What's the second one? Rebirth.
Yeah.
And then I also had 16 in the cart. I watched 16 and I'm like, dude, sounds like a badass story, but there was like just I don't know, it didn't feel like the Final Fantasy 7, 8/10 era. So I'm like, nah.
Something that I have learned, and this is coming from somebody that's played a lot of Final Fantasy, is you have to take it as it is. So yeah, you like that nostalgia, and you're going to look for those certain parts, and it does feel that in some way. But they are trying to change their rhythm, if you can say that.
Yeah.
They're adding in like more variety for your main character and really focusing on a singular point, while adding in ways to focus on those side points that you're really wanting.
Okay, I understand what you're putting down. Is there at least tell me there's still Biggs and Wedge?
Oh yeah, Biggs and Wedges in like every fucking game.
All right, I just want to make
And
sure.
Sid.
Right? Yep. If they lose Biggs and Wedge though, I'm done. I'm done with the franchise. Okay. I absolutely anytime I play a brand new game, I cannot wait to find out what Biggs and Wedge's role is in the game.
So there is a humongous theory, and this is like you got a rabbit hole when it comes to Sid, Biggs, and Wedge, that they are playing a bigger point, that the Biggs and Wedges that we're getting, yes, they look different. They're changing their appearance. They're doing this and doing that. But the Final Fantasy universe, all of these stories are not as separate as we think. They're all part of shards in the Final Fantasy. So alternate realities, you could say.
Okay.
And this Biggs, Wedge, and Sid are all coming from these alternate realities, and they're the only actual ones, but they're shard hopping.
So the theory is that Sid, Biggs, and Wedge is the actual main characters of Final Fantasy.
There's a big theory on this.
Wait until like Final Fantasy 20 drops and they finally finish everything off. And they start off and like the first three main characters you get is Sid, Biggs, and Wedge.
No,
and
I think that what they could do that would be even better than that is start you as this protagonist, and you start like you play this protagonist for like 9 hours. You got this whole party, and then just everything just gets fucking destroyed. And then you turn to the original Sid, Biggs, and Wedge, and that's who is actually coming to save the day from everything.
That's actually a badass story. Fucking dig it. Like, yes, let's get that going. I like it.
Somebody hit up Square Enix. I got an idea.
I don't want you to stop, but when you do,
this is how we need to do this.
I love that creators actually like they put themselves in a position to where they can actually do stuff like that with the Easter eggs that they put in their games. It's
amazing.
Yep. I am a, oh my God. I don't know about you, Goody or Legend, but dude, finding an Easter egg in a video game is like an all-time euphoria for me. Like it's just the best.
So I play Final Fantasy VII a lot. When you first played Final Fantasy VII, who did you think you were chasing throughout the entirety of the game?
Sephiroth.
Did you know you wouldn't? Did you know they put ways for you to tell that you wouldn't?
No.
In the scene in the original game where he kills all the Shinra employees and you see those scratches on the wall, everybody thought that was the Masamune, right?
Yeah.
There were 3 parallel claws.
So you're chasing Red?
No, you're chasing Genova.
Oh, yeah.
When you are examining one of the bodies and the Masamune will kill in one slice. Be one direct slice, perfect. But you see 3 marks.
So, yeah, but you didn't. Yeah.
You were chasing Genova because Sephiroth was frozen in the northern crater.
Yeah, but wasn't Genova locked in the canister?
Sephiroth removed her.
Yeah, but not until after that point, though, right?
He removed her in the flashback to Nebel. She was in the canister in the Nebel reactor.
Damn it, Goody. We're going to have to replay this game. I'll even let you play it.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, you're going to start looking for stuff now, and you're going to see a lot more.
We need to get Goody to run through some Final Fantasies. Because he is struggling over here. I see it, and it's happened in the past. Anytime Final Fantasy gets brought up, he's like, "Fuck, I'm out." We're gonna have to fix him.
Now, I'm going to warn you all on Final Fantasy 14. if it's something that you enjoy, and if you enjoy story, Bourbon, I know you 100%. You enjoy just like that Final Fantasy-esque story.
Mm-hmm.
Goody, do you enjoy like a story-heavy game?
Yes.
All right, so unlike other MMORPGs, they do not focus on combat. They do not focus on you need to get to end game as fast as humanly possible to raid. They focus on their story. That is the initial, when you get dropped into the game, you are going to be playing story. And yeah, that's going to be something that you're going to mainly do ish on your own. Then you have dungeons and stuff sprinkled in. Like you have solo instances that really dive deep into the story. They tie the raid tiers to the main story. Like there is a reason that raid is there. There's a reason why you are fighting this major fucking boss. There's trial boss fights. Like you'll go in and you'll start fighting this gigantic like Ifrit, but there's a reason he's there. Ramu, there's a reason he's there. Sephiroth, there's a reason he's there. Like it all ties in to the main story. You can go around. There is 5,236 side quests. Every single one of them tie into the story in some way, shape, or form.
Getting excited, aren't we, buddy?
So excited.
He doesn't care yet. He doesn't care yet. All right, damn it.
You'll start falling in. You will have a love-hate relationship with every single character in that game, except Wook Lamont. Wook Lamont, she is the main side character from the previous expansion. You hate her.
The main side piece.
You hate her 100%. She's a lion lady, and she don't know how to shut the fuck up. There's 2 characters that have been in the game since The Realm Reborn. She has more fucking voice lines in that one expansion than both of them put together. And she has no fucking clue what the hell's going on.
Must be a politician.
Something like that.
All right. Let's alleviate Goody's burden here a little bit. Let's roll back into a different topic here. So we talked about your immediate enterprise into streaming, which was rough. Well, let's say it wasn't consistent, right? So first year wasn't even really a first year.
Yeah.
Second year, struggle. Third year, got into it. We're working our 4th year now. So what do you have any hopes or plans to develop further than what you are now? Or are you just really kind of like ecstatic that you're there, being able to do what you do?
I never thought that I would. So I never thought that I'd hit affiliate when I first started hitting like the stream with like running headfirst into it. And I did. Then I got it, like I fast tracked up to like 250 followers. And I was like, oh my God. But I stagnated. I became stagnant at 250 for like half a year. Almost, well, no, it was probably about 9 months. And it was right before my 1 year affiliate stream. And I finally, like, I hit 300. And I was so happy. Like, that was an amazing milestone. And, like, that, where I'm at now, I'm at 815. I wanted to hit my goal from the 1 year stream to the end of last year was to hit 800. And it hit December, and I was like, I don't think I'll even hit this goal. Like, I'm doing something wrong. And when I finally hit it, I was extremely happy that I did. And moving forward, I just really want to set small goals and keep being happy about the small things. Like everybody's like, I want to hit. Like they hit to getting close to that 1,000 mark. They're like, all right, then I'm going to start working on partner. I don't think that I will be doing that. That's not what I want to do. I want to keep being happy about the small things. And if that day does happen, that's going to be amazing.
Yep. As far as and I'm gonna go back real quick. Bravo for that. The small things is what keeps everything going. It's what keeps the train going forward. The small things is what you get to deal with on a daily. It's not that long-term goal, but that small things also keeps you what wants you to keep streaming. Like that's the benefit right there. It's like every single day you get a small little achievement, and it's kind of like playing golf. You ever play golf?
No.
Okay, well, don't. It sucks. It's really expensive, and you just drink a lot and can't shoot for shit. But
Great time.
yeah, it really is a great time. Streaming is a lot like golf. You walk into the course and you're like, you know what? I'm going to set a record today. I've never said that, but that's what kind of like you feel like when you walk onto the golf course, and everything always goes to shit. But you hit one good shot, and that's what keeps you in the game. And that's why I say it's a lot like streaming. It's, you know, sometimes you get in your own head, and you're dealing with whoa.
Hold that thought. All right, very, very important. This is very important, Bourbon. I don't know. I don't think you understand how important this is. All right.
I started the whoas. I don't know what the fuck
Are
you're
you locked
talking
in?
about.
Are you locked in?
Yeah, I'm locked in.
All right,
Leslie,
shut
you
the
locked
fuck up
in?
then. Shut the fuck up
All
and
right,
lock in. All
fucking
right?
A.
All right, lock in. PTV Chicken Lady with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Chicken Lady, how was your stream? What were you doing? What were you playing? Diehard, don't you worry. We're locked in.
Locked in, brother.
Huge W, Chicken Lady. Welcome in, all of you wonderful Raiders. And this is for you guys. Much love from us.
We got raided like the stage. Turn it up, let's bring the rage. New blood in it, time to fight. 44 squad taking flight tonight.
All right.
Sorry,
First
where
off-
were you?
No. I'm doing Legends thing right here. Ready? TTV Chicken Lady, thank you so much for the raid. You are a beautiful, beautiful soul. Die hard with a capital D _VIG. Let's go. All right. We gotta say the names all the way out. All right. And then we also got we got the True Hulk 01 with the emotes. Let's go. All right. Thank you guys so much for rolling on up in here for Legends Streamer Special. All right, we got Chicken Lady saying happy birthday, Legend.
Yeah, happy
Thank
birthday.
you, Chicken Lady.
Thank you guys so much for popping in here. I'm in case you don't know me. If you don't, that's fine. I'm Bourbon.
I am Goody.
And I'm Legend.
And tonight we're doing our streamer special of Legend6379. All right.
Legend, if anyone is wondering, those numbers are very important to Legend. All right, he went all state or all
All-American.
All American. Sorry, All American with those numbers in football. W's.
And did you want to? This is a big birthday for you. So
I am now 30.
30.
That dirty 30.
That is over the hill in my family. So that is like, let's go. That's like, woohoo! 30. He did have a fantastic party. Got everything he wanted. Do you still have that poster? What you got for a gift, by the way?
I do.
Oh, whip that bad boy out. Come on, look at his birthday present. Look at that OG artwork
You
right there.
just look at it.
Come on.
It
Come
is
on.
so nice.
Taming
All right,
chickens to ride like horses. Holy Adreed.
That's, all right, I'm gonna let Good cook on that one. Also, any Final Fantasy fans out there? I know that's gonna make me feel better. Make me Legend feel better. If you're a Final Fantasy fan for any sort of reason, just a simple W in chat will suffice, because we have soft egos and we need some emotional support.
And if you're not a Final Fantasy fan or you've never played, just put a simple 4-4 in chat, you know?
Oh, wow. There we go, Chicken Lady. Let's go. See, we already got a third person in this fight. So for anybody that's in here listening right now, we just got rated by one of the awesomest streamers ever, Chicken Lady, TTV Chicken Lady to be exact. If you're not following her, I don't know what the heck you're doing. Every once in a while, she get even eggs get smashed on her head, and it's always an epic experience.
And this one time at band camp, she talked about using the litter box. It was crazy.
She did. That's actually wild comms. But also, we're here on a Saturday night special interviewing Legend. If you've been paying attention thus far, he's a W follow already to begin with. But for those of you who just popped in, if you don't know Legend, Legend, give a little quick, shameless stunt for you there, buddy. What are you?
I am really a big RPG Final Fantasy player. I love meeting everybody. I love trying to find out what other people are playing. I do play a lot of the games that do get suggested. But honestly, I just love to chat and figure out what you want, what you'd like to play, what you are playing, and show you all Final Fantasy or any of the games that I am trying to learn. Some of them I'm really bad at.
So, if I could say a piece from what I've learned tonight, Legend. I mean, I'm already a big fan of you. But for anybody out there that doesn't know you, this guy is going to play the game that he wants to play, and that is, I think, a big pride moment for me. It's like knowing somebody's out there doing what they want to do, regardless of the numbers, regardless of the statistics. They want to play their game. He's going to play his game. But he's also a great dude that's going to find out what you want to play, what you are interested in, and he wants to play with you. And we'll keep checking as long as we're all that's something that you don't find all the time.
Mic check.
Yeah, mic check.
Can you hear me now?
There we go.
I was just saying he was a fantastic fucking W dude. I don't know where you left off here, but I kind of
honestly, for a second, it sounded like you were talking like he
wow. That's how excited I was. All right, I'll tone it down. All right, where were we? So where were we?
We got an ad read that is cooked and ready to go about riding chickens. Pause.
There we go. We're riding chickens.
Like horses.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Yep.
All right. Guys, hear me out. What if the next frontier is chickens?
Like, not eating them? Not naming them or taming them?
You're saying riding them?
Exactly. Chickens. Like horses. But listen, all right? No saddle in pure chaos.
Okay. I got you. So I can picture it, right? Six mountain man, right? Like myself, straddling a rooster. Absolute fucking authority.
I don't fear much, but a battle-trained chicken, that changes things.
It does. Because look, we train them, we bond them, and then we race them. And we're not racing for pink here, all right? We don't care about the pinks. We want the coops, baby.
The whole kit caboodle, huh? All right, so like you're saying, no spurs, no helmets, just like balance and bravery.
This isn't farming. This is pure evolution.
One could call it survival of the fittest. I call it survival of the feathers.
Okay. 3 men. I can see it now. 3 birds. And then 1 probably broken pecking order.
Someone's riding into glory. Someone's sadly walking.
And someone's likely explaining this to a vet.
So, well, apparently tune in, cluck around and find out who can tame the chicken and ride it like a legend.
We're going to find out.
Oh, appreciate that, chicken lady. I'm
Chicken jockey.
TTV chicken lady.
Yeah, you can't forget the TTV, all right?
No.
Disrespectful.
Yeah. Again. Where was I at? I remember being mid-speak to a important conversation.
That was like a half hour ago.
I know. All right. What you got next, Goody?
What do I have next? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Let's dive into this. So, obviously, Bourbon didn't know that Final Fantasy 16 came out like 3 years ago.
I didn't. I told
And
you
then-
anything after fucking 13 is kind of a wash, but
And then they're working on 17, correct? Legend, you would
Yes,
probably.
that is going to be the next, I think, major.
And they're
number
talking
five.
about it releasing in like 2029 or 2030. I think is something I saw in that. But
Yeah, that's
correct me if
probably
I'm
right
wrong.
around where we will see that.
So is that something with that coming out? What are your expectations for one? And then is that something that you plan on streaming when it drops?
So, with my expectations on that, they have already talked about with the rise of Clair Obscura Expedition 33 and its action turn-based style with all the action commands and everything you can do during the turn-based battle itself, that they are looking into doing something along those lines. And
Okay.
for me, like, yes, the action Final Fantasy 15, Final Fantasy 16 is fun. Like, that's awesome. But it takes away from how much time and how much effort they can put into the story, because they're having to make sure that all of these things work in such a way. So now, take that aspect away. Now you only have to work on finite moves. You only have to work on a finite number of things like that when it comes to the combat. Now we can have a whole lot more emphasis on our story, our character development, the exploration, the hidden things, the hell, even fucking going as far as going back to breeding chocobos as having just something that is there that you can do, that you are 100%.
It's a big yellow bird. Okay.
It's the main mounts of Final
Yeah.
Fantasy.
It's the horse of Final Fantasy.
So
I'm glad you knew where I was going with that.
that gives us a whole lot more room.
Don't get me started on the Moogles, all right?
Oh God. Can we not?
It's like the little white cats.
Okay, you're gonna be playing Final Fantasy 14. I'll explain a lot.
And from what I can tell, there's a lot of Moogles chocobo presence in there. So
I mean, the Chocobo is gonna be the very first mount you get,
yeah.
and Boogles. I mean, you'll literally fight Good King Moogle and all his underlings.
Yeah.
Have fun with that fight, because I'm not telling you shit. you gonna go through that the same fucking painful way that I had to figure it out. I'll be there with you. But go into anything you do in Final Fantasy 14 blind. You'll appreciate it a lot more.
Even me?
Yes.
Okay.
Go into it blind.
Go into a
Don't
blind.
don't look up guides. If there are questions, I can tell you, or I can point you in the right direction. But to really appreciate it, because once you start watching stuff, then you're going to be like, oh, well, this happens at this point. This happens at this point. I have to do this. I have to do that. So that kind of takes away from it.
So you're saying that like just go into it blind, you'll be our compass when needed.
Yeah, I'll be like, do this. Try this out.
Okay.
But like, that's like my main expectation from it is them to go back to this turn-based style. Yes, bring us some of that cinematic greatness that they can do, but also really dive deep and get into the roots of that storytelling.
I agree with you 100%.
Next question. All right.
No, okay.
Do you expect there to be a love story or interest?
Yes. That is a finite point. Almost as fine of a point that has to be in the game is about Sid Biggs' Witch. Sid Biggs and Wedge is like here, where it has to be in the story, and then the love story about here.
Okay.
Because I believe that does help with the development and the character development overall. And you just getting attached to that character, just in case like somebody dies, and that maybe that's the love interest of the game, and then all of a sudden it just takes a turn and they're dead, and then you have that feeling of like, I want to fuck this guy up because he killed her, or he killed him. It just really puts you in that mindset.
All right. I have another question. We're going to learn about Final Fantasy. Goody's going to learn about Final Fantasy today.
Okay.
What is your guys' favorite antagonist in all of Final Fantasy that you guys have played?
That one's hard. Honestly, I'd probably have to go with Exodia.
What Final Fantasy is Exodia from?
Fuck, you're putting me on the spot now. Fucking hell. I remember the fucking way into the fight. I don't remember the number.
$14? According to Google? Could be wrong. I don't know.
Exodia is in 14. But all of the enemies that you see in 14 are from other Final Fantasies.
I'm not recollecting here.
Fuck, it's not not Exodia. It's
Chrono D?
Who?
Xenos.
Okay.
Spelled almost the same.
Woman. Welcome
Well,
in.
my favorite.
How you doing tonight?
Hi, woman.
Going on, woman? Wait. Yes, I am a woman.
Yo, Legend broke his own rule. Oh, snap. Yes,
Hold up.
I am a woman bringing the heat.
Hold up. Wait a minute. All right, guys, it's time to lock in again. All right. Are we
Locked
locked in?
Locked
Are we
in.
locked in?
Yes,
I am a woman. With the raid. Holy smokes. What is going on, Raiders? Woman, what were you playing? What were you doing? What were you wearing? How is your night going? Tell us all about it. Welcome in, Raiders. For anyone that doesn't know, I am Goody.
I'm Bourbon.
I'm Legend.
And tonight we're doing our streamer special. We got Legend on as a guest. If you guys don't know already, we had Woman not too long ago, and it was a fantastic time. Great night. Had an amazing time with Woman. Raiders, this is for you guys. We appreciate you guys so much, and much love.
We got raided like the stage. Turn it up, let's bring the rage. New blood in it, time to fight. 44 squad taking flight tonight.
Let's go.
For anybody that's here already, that didn't come with the raid, if you don't know, yes, I am a woman. Holy crap, I don't know what you're missing. She was phenomenal on the podcast. She was a phenomenal streamer. Also, the game that I've been watching her play the most is Green Hell, I think is what it's called.
Green Hell, yes, that is an amazing game.
It has been fantastic. Where'd it go? I gotta scroll up. I lost it. Bum, 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 bum.
Had to pull up my fave, guys. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much.
Obsessed with Vane. I'm assuming that's the game that you played recently, just now. But again,
Vane.
I don't know. I don't know what Vane is. I know Green Hell has been freaking fantastic, and I've been enjoying the hell out of watching her play that. Anyway, so long story short, how about this? Follow her. She's magnificent. Also, we have Legend here tonight for everybody that came in with the raid. If you don't know Legend, this guy has been an entertaining night for sure tonight. But if you catch him on his stream, he's playing his Final Fantasy. Right now, I think Hollow Knight is what's conquering him.
Unfortunately.
But, definitely worth a follow. He's been on the podcast for 3 hours and 42 minutes. And it's been an absolute pleasure. We've been talking Final Fantasy, streamer life, COD, a little bit of COD. Not much of a. I'll let him explain that. You want to give a little bit of a what was going on, and
Call of Duty is kind of doo-doo water.
Not a fan of COD. He's not a fan of COD.
I'm not a fan of COD right now. Now, if we can get a good COD, I'll be a fan of COD again. I'm not seeing that happening.
We got Sir Deco in here. We got Tech. What's up, Tech? How you doing?
Boy, Tech the God.
Seeing a lot of familiar faces on here. Absolutely
We got
love
so
you
many
guys.
W's in here.
So let's roll into it. What were we talking about? A little recap before we get back into it. Antagonist, yes, your most favorite or hated, technically.
So technically, this is my favorite
Of Final Fantasy in general.
Xenos.
What you got?
So he was a part of a very unpopular Final Fantasy, which is Type 0.
Type 0.
That is not the iteration I like of Xenos. The iteration I like of Xenos is in Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. he is a badass that will come and fuck you up until you turn around and fuck him up.
As per most games.
Yeah.
We'll give it that.
Oh no, it's one of those things that even when you are fucking him up, you are not fucking him up. You are still getting fucked up.
So you're talking about a bad guy from you said 14 has a whole bunch of bad guys from all the other games. So you're talking about a bad guy from Type 0, but you're prefacing the one from 14.
Yes.
Okay. Now, that brings me up with another question. First off, I'm actually surprised you didn't pick some of the common three. I also applaud you on that. But the real question is Type 0.
Shitty game.
Okay. God, I was gonna sugarcoat the hell out of this to find out if you liked it or not. To find out where you were with Type 0. That was a tragedy, was it not?
Oh, it was good when it was implemented on the PSP. As soon as they brought it to console, I mean, it worked on a handheld. It's not going to work on a fucking console. We have a whole different perspective when it comes to a console game.
There's a lot more that goes into a Final Fantasy game when it's not on a PSP or like. Can you imagine if they put that on I can understand 1 through 3 being put on the game,
right?
But there's so much more in character development and the side quests alone. There's certain things in the Final Fantasy that you cannot do without some good graphics. Sorry, good graphics, good, just more than just left, right, up, down, A, B.
Right.
And yeah, Type 0 just didn't hit it.
There were so many characters in Type 0, and there was so much that they could have done if they built that game as a console game first.
And that actually plays in line what you were saying about 17's expectations, right?
Right.
They're focusing more on the combat, and I think that's where they kind of messed up with 12. They could have went and maintained the basics that they already know, that it's already proven, and developed a way better storyline.
It was so the story started off okay. Not gonna say it started off great, because it didn't. But about midway through the game, it's oh, we just need to get this shit done. Let's go. And it lost everything.
And actually, one of our previous interviews with Ruby Mad Hatter, very, very big into Final Fantasy. He told me something that I didn't know about 12, about a chest that would, if you opened up, locked all other chests.
Yeah, there's a chest that is a dummy chest.
Yep.
It fucks up a lot of stuff, but if you go back to it, you don't open that chest, you go back to it after a certain point, it's really good.
But it messes up the whole gameplay.
Yeah.
We're talking ultimate weapons and all that jazz.
Yep.
So early on, if you're too greedy, and
which
we've been trained to do though in Final Fantasy is check every nook.
That's why they done that.
And so that's absolutely benign. I can't believe they would have thrown that in there. And it's almost like a need, like they're partnered up with the strategy guides to finish this up. Don't open this chest, whatever you do. Well, they were making extra pennies off of that. Had to be. So
they were they were being trolls at that point.
Yeah, I never really thought about it since that interview. I just thought they were dicks. Trolls. You know what? I probably would have done the same damn thing.
I mean, more than
So now I can appreciate it a little bit more. Appreciate that input. All right, sorry, Goody. I know I cut you off on a roll there. On my bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Mm.
All right, a little bit more personal question. What state are you from? Because you have like a little bit of. I feel like you have a little bit of a twang, but I could be mistaken.
Kentucky.
Kentucky. Okay. So that's why I was getting out of you.
No.
Kentucky's a good state.
Nah, I fucking hate this place.
Really?
Yeah, I fucking hate this place. There ain't shit here.
Born and raised.
Yep. Unfucking fortunately.
Yeah, I really like your CCW laws there, though.
I mean, yeah.
There's, I
We
mean, there's,
still ain't got shit else going.
Kentucky's
for it.
aight. Lou said Kentucky's aight. Lou, do you see what's next to your name, by the way? Did you notice yet?
oh my goodness gracious. Goody proposed. Goody proposed.
Joke's on you, it was all pink.
Damn. All right. You know, just because you said that, I gotta check out my.
He's gonna go cry in the corner now. That's his monkey yells. Well, Legend, are you having a good time?
Oh yeah. This has been a blast.
I'm happy. I feel like most people agree, but I don't know. I feel like some people might have not had a good time. I don't know. I'm curious. I feel like a lot of people want it. Tell us their true experience though, because they don't want to hurt our feelings. But if you guys were on the podcast before and you didn't have a good time, tell us. All right. That includes
Yeah,
you,
I mean,
Legend. If you're having a bad time, let me know.
I want to say that like there's probably some people that are like they really like it, and then once it gets to it, they're just like it hits them, and they're just kind of like what is it called? Kind of like a stage fright kind of thing. And it kinda
We've
doesn't go
definitely
away.
we've definitely dealt with that. I feel like it's gone away for everyone though within at least like the first half hour. And it honestly most of the time you can see it as like as we can see it for sure, but I think a lot of times Chad can see it as well because they get more comfortable and they start having a little bit more fun, more smiley, more jokes, stuff like that. A lot of times though, like you can definitely tell the first, a little bit they're a little nervous, a little jittery. And I get it. A lot of people aren't used to getting interviewed.
Right. It's getting interviewed is nerve wracking because you don't know what's coming.
That shit. The entire walk back to the computer, I was going to say something on what you guys were saying because I can still hear you. Shit. Keep going.
Wow.
Yeah.
Monkey House must have been rough out there.
Yeah, they
anyways.
were.
This is what happened. By the way, guys, real quick, this is what happens when you run out of Monkey Owl feed. All right, you get attacked.
Never run out of Monkey Owl feed. Okay. So where I was going with this was to further explain a little bit with what Goody was saying. We have a lot of people come on here with the expectations that they're about to get like under the light interrogated. And that's definitely not the case. We definitely would not have you on the show. If we didn't think you were a good fit for the 44th or, the peoples, right?
Yeah.
We definitely want to get your name out there because we think you're worth it. And we want to make you look good. But also, no waterboarding. Like that only happened on one show, all right? And then we got talked to sternly. So we can't do that no more.
Good time, all right? We're never going to live that down.
But we also want to hit every good aspect of the streamer that we're interviewing. Again,
Here-
we wouldn't
here's
have you. We
the
wouldn't have you on here if we didn't think you were worth it.
I feel like the good is great on a streamer, but we're all also human, so there are bad.
Yep.
So like getting to know somebody, you're going to learn the good and the bad.
And I don't know if you caught it a little bit. That's why I was asking you a lot about the things that you do bad and your mindset during things. The biggest kicker to I think everything in this world that we are in is the ability to correlate with somebody and go like, oh, I know what he's going through. That making you human. Just because you're a content creator doesn't mean that you're on a different plane. You're doing the same thing that everybody else is dealing with.
Right.
And it inspires people. Hey, Inspire. I like your name now. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. All right. But what I was going to get into here is while we got you up here, is there anything specific that we haven't covered up to now that you were hoping to get out on the show, or let people know, let your fans know, let new people know?
No, dog.
I just
Sorry.
when it comes from it, I'm just like, when I came into this, I didn't know what I was going to get asked. I didn't know where things were going to go. But I'm somebody that, within reason, when it comes down to it, I want people to know me and like me for me. And regardless of if I think it's bad, I'm going to tell you that what it is that I done anyway. And so you've been hitting all kinds of points, and it's been a lot of off the rails sometimes conversations that we've had. But it's been not what I expected to get asked a lot of, but I still told it. Because nobody wants to be like, what do you do bad? Because nobody wants to admit the bad.
But we all have bad things.
Right.
We all do things bad. And the fact that you're answering things speaks volumes. It truly does. People out there, like, it's kind of like when we get interviewed for a job. Like, what's your worst trait? Oh, I just work too hard. It's usually you get those bullshit answers. And hold
Hold up. Lock in again. We're locking in.
Yep. Can we get a lock in hand wave from you, Legend? We need a lock in. There we go.
There we go. Now we're locked in.
Tara's got a question for you, and she thinks you already know what it is.
No idea.
You don't know? All right,
No.
Tara Sharp, go ahead. Do your thing. This is like a salty 2. Like, guaranteed question from an individual. Oh, what's your favorite shark, Legend?
Hammerhead.
Sorry, you'll get there, Legend. You'll get there.
Hey, come with a hammerhead. They're cool as hell, and they don't look like they can be what they are. They have a weird shaped head. It's cool as shit.
All right, I'm gonna let you know a secret, all right? You done fucked up, right?
Okay, that was like a question with a wrong or right answer, and the right answer is a Tara shark. That's okay,
it was
Tara.
set up. You got set up.
You did get set up.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of my bucket list things is to actually swim with sharks.
Oh,
without the cage.
Fuck that shit.
An accident.
Like that is one of my bucket lists.
And I also got stung by a jellyfish in that same swim. It was a great time.
We are friends, Tara.
There's no way in God's green earth that you're gonna catch me in the water with a shark.
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
want that shark.
Not it.
I mean, I'll be surprised if we catch you in the water, brother.
Yep. Nope. You
I
know
don't
what?
want one shark. I want like a lot of sharks.
He checked out. You scared him. He's gonna have nightmares now.
Fair.
I'm gonna have Lady in Pink wake up and play like ocean sounds while he's sleeping. That way, he just has
Just play the
horrible
Bro,
nightmares.
being on a beach next to the ocean is not what scares me. Okay,
play the
No, but
play,
it's,
play
no,
the
no, no, no. It's gonna
Jaws.
be.
ground sound.
It's gonna
play
feel
the
like you're in the
Jaws
middle of
thing.
the ocean. She's gonna start rocking the bed a little bit, so it feels like you're on a boat.
Put a little stand up that has a shark fin on it right next to the bed, so when he wakes up,
y'all wild for this shit. All right, no, not.
so when he wakes up, he just sees the shark fin.
Hey, Big Richard, you're right. We've showed that on the podcast before.
And that was the damn.
To be fair,
Oh,
it was a lake, and he pretty much
it was a
swam
nasty.
very quickly, as fast as he could, to the blob, and then laid on the blob or the floaty device thingy.
I was up in Maine, and I spent like 14 hours in the ocean.
Like straight. You don't do things at like a normal time frame. You know that you just 57-hour stream. Sorry, 56 hour. If I got that wrong.
57. You got it right.
57. Okay, 57-hour stream. I got 16 hours in the ocean. Like, dude, you know, like you can pace yourself.
You only live once. Why pace yourself? Why not do things to the limit of
so you can live longer? You know how many
like
times a shark could have came up and bit you?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Bought you? Are we like?
I mean, I was in
gambling humans right now?
Maine in the ocean, and the temperature was 64 degrees.
And you were in the ocean?
Yeah.
Bruh. This
It
is
was
kind of
fun as hell. I was so chafed.
Ew.
Nips hard.
Oh, everything was chafed.
I thought he was about to say everything was hard.
Pause.
I was waiting for it. I was like, wait, no. Oh, his nipples. Well, while we got a rolling community in here, we usually wait till the end to do this. But while everybody's hopping, is there any questions specifically that you want to ask Legend? Tara and Salty kind of got theirs put in there, but if you have a question for Legend, just throw it up in chat right now. We'll mark it and we'll get through them too as fast as possible. Legend being an absolute W legend for coming on the show, but also, damn, like this. Okay, can we roll back to COD real quick?
Roll it back.
Yeah. So you had said that you have gotten through your camo grind, and how fast?
It was like 3 weeks, a little less than 3 weeks.
Hot damn.
3 weeks for a camo grind, and was that Black Ops 7?
Yeah, it was Black Ops 7, and I was only grinding on stream.
Only on.
All right, and then what game modes did you grind?
In game was the first one I went through, and then I started really diving deep into the zombies.
And then you just picked up multiplayer in between.
Yeah, I was just doing multiplayer when I could.
So there's three different grinds that you got through in 3 weeks.
Oh no, I done the in-game camo grind fully about 50 or 60% way done with the zombies. and probably about 30% done with the multiplayer in 3 weeks.
Okay.
But
Okay.
the main
All right.
camo grind that
That
I wanted, I got
Makes me
done.
feel a lot better. That's still like you understand that I've worked 2 weeks now on the AK camo grind. So like whenever I'm playing, I'm comparing myself to Legend now with the camo grind, and it's actually kind of hurtful to my feelings because there's with a camo grind in Call of Duty, you got to be a very skilled player to get it done that fast because it's not all about headshots anymore. It's you got to get through it with certain
Restrictions.
restrictions. You got to play to like the get 3 kills in one life 10 times to get your multiplayer camo beyond that final level till you can move on to the next gun. So how do you approach it?
So like you just wanting the multiplayer side because they all have a different approach. The multiplayer in game and
let's roll with how you did it first. Let's go in game first.
In game, I memorized the spawns for each individual like class type that I would need. So like specials, elites, things like that. High traffic areas for the actual kills, for the actual headshots that you had to get because there was a lot of them. So I needed to know like the most that I could get out of each area. And that was mostly like the zombie-esque areas. And that was you could get all the headshots done extremely fast. Now, when it came to specials, there was a very high spawn rate in one certain area, and I would learn the route to take. So I knew 2 spawned here, then 2 spawned here, then 2 spawned here, then 2 spawned here, and 2 spawned here. By the time I got through this one and ran back through the middle, these 2 would spawn. And then it would just keep going. And then with the elites, I learned the highest spot rate area, and I would run circles in that area. And then to get them done faster, instead of exfilling, as soon as I got that gun done, I would go kill anything that had the chance to drop a weapon. And if it was a weapon that I did not have done, I would drop the weapon that I finished and pick up the next weapon, while also keeping a high power weapon to make sure that I could make it through all these areas as fast as humanly possible.
So you took camo grinding to an actual like tactician stance and did the mathematics and everything on this thing.
Yeah, I knew like up until the final 2 camos for each gun, I could finish out 6 guns a game.
Fucking 6 guns a game?
Dude. 26 games for 1 gun. Okay. All right. Let's move beyond that stomach ache I just had. Let's go zombies.
Zombies go straight into this survival in this one into the survival mode where you could get access to the Wonder Fizz. Go straight into like getting Deadshot Daiquiri. That is your very first thing that you have to get. You get Deadshot, and then you get Stamina Up or Speed Cola and Stamina Up. Huh?
What if you just have gobble gums and you can just get?
You can do that, but I usually save the gobble gums if I'm trying to do a like the big gobble gums if I'm doing the boss fight or if I want to try to speed run the boss fight.
Fair.
I don't burn my gobble gums in camo grinding.
This OG style. So Deadshot Daiquiri isn't needed. Okay.
Deadshot, very first thing you buy. Then you want to be able to reload as fast as humanly possible. Then you want your speed. You want stamina up so that you can get the hell out of dodge when you need to.
So you're saying Deadshot Daiquiri, Speed Cola, and Stamina Up.
Yep.
Okay. Now let's move on to the all hated multiplayer.
Headshots are just headshots. Sometimes you'll get them. Hardcore is the best place to go. Drop you about 50 to 70 kills a game. You'll be all right.
This motherfucker said 50 to 70 kills a game. What mode are we playing, dog?
Anything with anything that has an objective that you can bring out as long as possible. So you want domination, you want hard point, you want kill confirmed. Because if you don't pick up those tags, you get the full 10 minutes.
10 minutes of straight just laying waste.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So
and then for like the specialties, like I get 3 kills without dying. Just play aggressive, learn the spawns, and just remember, after you get those 3, you don't have to die and restart. You can get 30 kills in a row, and that one's done.
So for those people that are good enough to get 30 kills in a row, that is your objective. For those of you that are struggling to get 2 kills in a row, just, fucking wing it because he doesn't know how you feel.
I started the same place everybody else did. I picked up Call of Duty and I practiced. I learned.
What COD did you start with?
I start with the very first weapon you get in every Call of Duty.
What Call of Duty did you start with? When did you get?
So, Call of Duty did I play first, or what first Call of Duty did I get aggressively competitive?
Both. Which one did you start with? Which one did you get good at?
Call of Duty, Big Red 1 was my very first Call of Duty.
Okay.
But the first one I ever got fully aggressive was the OG Modern Warfare 2. And I actually done game battles during that time.
What did COD get good at?
Mm-hmm. That's a good one. That's before the best one.
I had a 678 nuke count in Modern Warfare 2.
Nuke count?
Yeah, nuke count.
That's 25 plus, right?
Yes.
Damn. That's 25 plus times 670. That's a lot of kills in a row, bro. Okay. I'm very eager to know an answer to a question. Go ahead.
The Call of Duty that was my best Call of Duty and that I actually made a name for myself in like friend groups or on a competitive side was Black Ops 3. I was ranked number 7 in the world for 4 months in Capture the Flag.
For 4 months.
For 4 months.
That's a long title hold, dog.
I would be me and my clan. We would do clan battles, and they always wanted to do like the normals, do this, do that. But in Capture the Flag, we only ran 2 people, me and one guy to guard our flag. Because I knew every wall route, I knew how to get under every map, I knew how to run the entire map without even getting shot, and I could slay without even leaving the wall or touching the ground.
Yeah, I hated you guys. I'm very much always have been, always will be boots on the ground guy, and it worked out for me in some cases because everybody expected you to be up in the air, so I was able to get a couple lucky shots. But
I had a clip that I posted on Facebook, and this is back when Black Ops 3 was like in its nuanced stage. And I literally just kind of slid into spawn because I straight off of spawn knew where they were going to spawn at and knew my team was going to be holding to where they would spawn back there. I ended up dropping like 45 kills in less than a minute.
So yeah, reported for sure.
Oh yeah,
reported cheating. All right. Question I need to have. Goody will ask his questions if he has any more after me, and then we'll get back to. We had one tag question we got to get back to, but Call of Duty Ghosts.
I hated that fucking game.
What?
That was built around campers. All it fucking was.
Might be why
you
I
get
love
an
the game
IED
so damn much.
You get an IED and a guard dog, you're set for the fucking game. You can sit in one spot.
It explains why Big Richard likes the game so damn much.
It's not camping; it's tactical placement.
Tactical placement. That
is the most bullshit fucking name I have ever heard. That is camping.
Oh man, that was one of my favorite. My favorite. It had my favorite gun in it. It had my favorite maps.
Story wise, I will say Ghost.
Yeah, W story.
Would love to see a story. And I don't play Call of Duty for a story.
I'll 1v1 you, Big Richard. What's up, baby?
But when it comes to actual multiplayer, don't fucking bring that shit back.
Oh, I love that game. So big. Oh, so big. All right. Goody, you have any questions on the COD stance before we get back to questions from chat? Here we got the answer.
All right. What's your favorite COD of all time? Point blank, period.
Black Ops 3. All
right, guys, this has been the 44th Parallel Podcast. We'll see you guys next time.
I was a 5-time Master Prestige, rank 1000. I reset 5 times. I had every single camo that you could get every single time I reset. I had all of the mastery skins for each one of the operators every single time. The only time I would reset, so I reset 5 times, and I'm a 1v1 person. So I would put it out there. I will reset my rank and start from the bottom of the fucking barrel if you can beat me in a 1v1. I only lost 5
times. And that offer continued all the way through, even if
all the way through from day 1 all the way to the end.
So if you were Prestige level 2 or Prestige 2 level 5, you know, if somebody beat you, you drop down.
But I made it to rank 1000 5 times before I had to reset.
Damn. Don't want to make it 6, dog?
Big Richard out here sending out business.
He said, let's play some Ghosts. Oh, all right. So we have a question from Blue Vixen 66. Do you have a goal for this year?
My goal for this year is to hit 1,000 followers.
I have far off. I believe in you.
I have like personal things. I want to try out different stuff, everything like that. But like overall goal is to hit 1,000. Hit that 1,000 mark.
Well, if you guys are here and you haven't already dropped Legend6379 to follow, make sure you do so. He's on the road to 1,000. We're trying to make that happen before the end of 2026, and it's only January. We got a long ways to go. Let's try to get him up to like 1,500 before that new year. You know what I mean? 1,000 is a small goal.
And understand this. We talked a lot about Final Fantasy and about how Final Fantasy isn't everybody's game. This is a guy that you go into chat and he is going to talk to you about your day. He's going to talk to you about your likes, your interests, and will he convert you to Final Fantasy? Possibly. But you might also convert him to something that he may not know about. All right? So that's the guy you're getting into right there. W follow all the way around. Doesn't matter the game. But you are going to watch a man play the game that he loves or hates with the Hollow Knight. You never know.
Yeah, Hollow Knight's pissing me off.
But he's enjoying it nonetheless.
Yes, he is.
I enjoy. So if I don't enjoy a game, you'll see me quit playing it, and I will quit playing it on stream and go to something else.
You cannot quit Hollow Knight. All right, you cannot quit.
I'm actually enjoying Hollow Knight, even though it's whipping my ass.
Playing that game. Damn it! You need a dub.
Gotta get that W.
So when is your next stream?
I think I might try to do one tomorrow. It's not one of my scheduled days, and so that's more of a maybe.
Okay,
but Monday for sure.
What's your normal schedule for everyone that's here?
It's Monday through Saturday, but like yesterday, I didn't feel great mentally. Just didn't really want to do it. So I took it off. Tonight, I'm spending my night with you two wonderful people.
Ah.
So
You can call us beautiful bastards. That's fine.
Yeah. Or the best
We
beers
are.
on Twitch. We get that once in a while.
Yeah.
Best beard on Twitch. I need to up my beard game. A little straggly right now.
So just let it grow. Let it grow.
Yep,
So you
that's our
can't stand
that's our
it
theme song.
anymore.
But like Monday morning, it's Monday through Thursday. I try to be on at 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. Sometimes I have to. Sometimes things may happen. I get on a little later. Sometimes I have to get off a little earlier. Depends on work. Depends on things like that. Fridays are usually my long streams. I start at 8 p.m. Eastern, and we usually go till 3, 4 in the morning on Saturday. And then Saturdays, I usually start right around 10 to midnight and go till 4 in the morning.
So we got plenty of times, plenty of opportunities to catch them. Definitely, like I'm telling you guys, you get in there once, you're gonna want to come back. All right. I gotta check my list here, make sure I'm not missing anything that I wanted to cover today. Oh, yeah. Okay, apart from obviously doing the podcast tonight, what about like collabs? Do you have like a collaboration that you would like to do with anybody specifically, like one of your dream collabs? Do you like collabs in general,
So
or are you just solo?
I want to do collabs. I want to branch out and do that. It's hard for me to be on like a same schedule as some others. Family life, things like that. It's hard for me to sometimes get that point work. And but I do want to do collabs. And I have a few people that I would like to do a collab with. Die Hard, Chicken Lady, Woman, Tech the God. Now, if we're talking a dream collab, be Mr. Happy 1227.
Mr. Happy 1227.
Ooh. Look at them. Bullet _ girl. How are you doing today? Sorry, I had to.
And like I do want to set up collabs. I want to set up collabs with a lot of people doing a lot of different varieties of things. It's just finding that time and actually getting to know people and setting that up. Mr. Happy 1227, he is probably the biggest Final Fantasy 14 streamer there is. He only covers Square Enix games. Like he does play other things, but like he is mainly, his YouTube channel is Square Enix, his Twitch is Square Enix. And that is, I have a story. Last year, I entered into a contest and won, and I actually have him on my friends list in Final Fantasy 14.
So, like, is this going to be like a geek out moment for you if this ever does happen? Like,
I would die.
So you wouldn't even know how to control yourself.
No.
Okay. That I hope that happens for you. I truly do. It's like I know the dream collabs questions always pops up like some major streamer that the chance is like, I don't know, a cold shot in hell. But
right.
If it does happen for you, I hope that you could keep your composure enough to but also enjoy it at the same time, because a lot of the times you get to meet your stardom fan, right? And like the whole experience is just ruined because you're nervous. So just remember this moment, all right? Remember this moment for when you're playing with Happy, all right? And just keep your cool. Keep your cool and enjoy the game.
Like, I don't know. Like, that would be... Like, I don't even... I would love to be... So he does something called State of the Realm, where you go in, you get to see... You guys read the you watch the like Final Fantasy 14 live letter, you see all the upcoming things that's coming with the next patch, and then you talk about like how things have progressed, playing through the story, things like that. He does that. It's his podcast. If I would love to be a guest there.
Oh. Yep. So you'd rather be on there talking to him than playing with him. Well,
Yeah. And
yeah, okay.
Hold. Pause.
Ayo.
Hey, yo,
No.
what did he say?
All right. That last question kind of cleared up everything that I had checked off my list for need to knows from Legend tonight. Goody, what about you? What do you got left?
I think that pretty much cleared it up, brother.
Okay. Cornwall.
What up,
Welcome.
Corey?
Cornwall won. I'm sorry, I forgot. I apologize. Cornwall won. Hell of a streamer and a supporter too when he's able to.
W Legend.
All right, so before we I guess we like to ask Legend a couple questions, but before we do, any more questions coming across the board that you would like to know from Legend? Let us know. All right. Speaking of Legend, though, I believe that's thou, though. Speaking of Legend, thou. Yeah, get them out there. If you have any some questions that you need Legend to answer right here, right now. Now's the time to get it out there. In the meantime, Legend, do you have any questions for us?
What you got?
Honestly,
Like-
US starting Final Fantasy 14.
When are we starting 14?
Question. It's definitely gonna have to be a day that I'm off.
Okay,
What days
so
are you off?
we're gonna give you a 1 month out. How about that?
1 month out from today.
Well, yeah. So we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk mid-February time. You tell us the date that we stream, and we'll start it where we're able to. What days are you off?
Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays.
Ooh. All right, so we're gonna have to pop up a special Friday stream if we're gonna start this. So how about we do
Urban, get with the fucking program.
what? I'm looking. Oh, that program. I was looking at the calendar. Okay, there we go. There you go. All right. What's today? Today's the 18th. We're shooting down. So 13th to 20th. How about that?
We shall set that up.
You go, Goody. You pick the final number here. He just gave me a yeah.
Hey, I'm good either one.
All right, let's do.
I don't know about Friday the 13th. I don't know how I'm feeling about Friday the 13th. So can we lock in the 20th?
Friday the 13th. How's that sound?
Damn it.
We
All
can do
right,
the
Friday.
20th.
No,
We're getting some
13th.
Friday the 13th shenanigans.
There we go. We're locking Friday the 13th. Believe that should be acceptable to my schedule. Friday the 13th, the 44th parallel, and Legend. Are you gonna be streaming this with us?
Yes, sir.
Let's go. We are gonna do a collab. Not his dream collab by any means, but we're gonna do a collab nonetheless. And we're gonna start Final Fantasy 14 with Legend.
Now, follow up
That's-
on that.
Okay.
DPS, healer, or tank?
I think we figured this one out for me from the last talk with Ruby was that I'm going to be set in with tank.
So you're gonna be a warrior or a paladin?
Yes, because I'm shooting for the gunblade. He
So
told
you
me to
want
start off with
Gunbreaker?
tank.
Yeah, you say
Yeah.
you want Gunbreaker.
Yep.
Probably DPS for me.
So you got monk, bard, black mage, summoner,
Bard.
Yeah,
Bard.
Bard.
Bard. There's got to be a bard.
I'll fill in wherever is needed.
Okay.
Whatever I'm feeling like playing. Because if you're running tank, those are insta queues. If queues are being like dungeon queues are being slow, I can run healer.
Boom. Locked in. So how many people can you get on 14? Like in a party?
So for normal dungeons is 4.
Okay.
Then there's 8-man trial. There's 4-man and 8-man trials. There is raids are 8-man. Then you have 24-man raids and 72-man PvPs.
Okay. So, but typically 4, you said, right?
Yeah, your main is
everything.
going to be 4.
All right. So we like to when we like to throw a party, we like to throw a party. So we're already bringing 2 to the party. Do you have somebody else that you like to bring with you on that day?
No, I've been playing Final Fantasy 14 solo for like 3 years.
Okay. Well, we're gonna reach out and see if one of our previous guests would also like to join and partake in this day because we talked about it with a different show. So, Goody, let's make it a point to see if we can't reach out to Ruby and see if he wants to also join in on the start of the 44th and the Final Fantasy 14 journey that's been, I guess, years too late for us to actually start this.
Hey,
But
All right, we'll do.
it's never too late to start a Final Fantasy journey.
exactly, that's what I'm saying. And then, yeah. So, anything else for us? Anything else? So you already locked. You already did one thing that I think Goody has been struggling to do is get me to commit to something within 5 minutes.
Honestly, like, what do you all think that I should work on?
All right, real quick before we answer this, I just want to, since he's calling me out, I'm gonna call him out. All right, to be fair, he's a little bitch when I try to get him to do stuff, but he's playing nice for you.
That is the way of Final Fantasy. It is not a game. It is not a something you enjoy. Final Fantasy is a lifestyle.
It is a lifestyle. Like, I'm really excited to start the game. I truly am. I'm nervous. I am nervous. I don't know why, but I'm nervous to start the game because I don't want it to suck. But everybody says they love it so much.
So
You want to know?
you all, as much as you love story, you're going to get real annoyed with the A Realm Reborn story.
Is that the first one?
Yes.
Damn.
Because, it's not because of the story itself.
It's like having somebody tell you, watch this Netflix show. It sucks for the first 3 seasons, but it gets really good for the 4th and the 5th one. It's like, come on, man.
So they have shortened it a lot for new players. But what makes it so tedious is the fetch quests. I don't know. Do you know what a fetch quest is?
Let's just burn off, go get this shit, come back.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, it's a grind. That's the fun part, I think.
Yeah, you're going to have a lot of those in A Realm Reborn. And that's like, but the story itself is amazing. But that's what turns a lot of people away. Is they're like, run here, grab this, run here, grab this, run here, grab this for 10 quests in a row.
And you always got to come back to the guy, right? So you got to come back to the guy to deliver his, 4 golden rods. And
plus side, for as long as you can be in my party, I can teleport exactly where you need to go, and you just get free teleports.
Boom. See, only playing with him. Got you.
Maybe you still have to attune to the 8th rites. We'll get into that.
He's nervous because he gets to play it with me, and I'm reckless.
It's not that. It's just you're gonna run right by all the chests, and that makes me mad. Like you gotta look.
I'm a Luke Goblin, baby.
Yeah, but you got to also span the entire map, like where you're walking, the angle of it. Like you actually got to check every single angle while you're walking every nook and cranny, because you never know what you're not going to see.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that. I'm gonna be waiting for you at the next checkpoint.
Yeah.
Good thing about Final Fantasy 14 is you're not really going to need to run off and look for these things. Most of your weapons and gear and stuff is going to come from dungeons, tomes, or crafted gear.
So it's like a good compromise for me and Goody. Okay, that works. It's
You're
not
not
Final
gonna have-
Fantasy 10.
But you are going to, like, I will tell you, you're going to take some detours that you don't need to necessarily take to attune to an Aetheryte, because you're going to need to teleport to that later.
Okay.
Well, better remember that, because otherwise I'm gonna be like, yeah, we don't gotta go there. We'll be fine.
Yeah, anytime you see a big blue crystal, go touch it.
Oh, that's been instilled in me since Final Fantasy 7. See a question mark anywhere? Fucking question that bitch.
Don't go touching all the exclamation points. I promise you will hate yourself.
Now I'm gonna make it a point to touch every single exclamation point.
Yeah, until you fill up your journal and you can't pick up the main story quest.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
And then you're going to be off on some tangent, and it's going to be part of the story later on down the road. And you're like, what the fuck's going on here?
All right. So where are we at there, Goody?
I think we are getting to the point where if we don't have any final chat questions, let us know. Last call
For alcohol.
It's closing time.
It's a great song, though. Both of them, actually. So, okay. Well, with that, we are going to ask you one final question there, Big Dog. You may know this question. You may not. But it's going to be asked nonetheless.
Where
There we go.
do you want to send all of these amazing people that came out to show you love tonight?
Let's see here. I gotta see who's on, because I have been not paying attention to that tonight.
Preferably, we do prefer people that are live. Though
Yeah.
we have been noted that we do raid people that are not.
You know, it's happened a couple times. There's no one's counting.
The sad part is more than one hand can count now. So it's
Who's keeping score?
So
Right. Oh, go ahead.
I think we should send everybody over to Mr. Ritual Trash Panda.
Ooh, RTP.
RTP. We just had him on last week.
There we go. Well,
No, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. My bad.
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. I love the fact that we're all in circles. I really do. I know we did. We had a fantastic time tonight. I know I did. I can't, I guess, speak for Goody. There was a lot of Final Fantasy talk. I think he's coming around. I think he's coming around. All right. He even went a step ahead and made us a little get together. Which kind of game sucks more and which one's the best little thing. So W Goody. I also want to give him a shout out for the graphics and the amazing quality videos that he puts out on a daily basis. Goody, you're fucking awesome.
Appreciate you, dog.
I don't think I say it enough.
Oh, that intro that you made.
Also, yeah, you will be getting that, by the way.
Oh,
Goody
that's
doing
so
goody things, you
going
know what I'm
in.
saying?
That is so going in.
Hey, yo.
Really? It's like that, huh?
It's going in, eh?
All right.
Going in.
Anybody, last chance right now for anybody. Yo, if you're not following Legend, please drop him a follow. We're getting him to his goal, first of all. Second of all, you're going to love him. Guaranteed. Legend, it's been an absolute freaking pleasure having you on the 44th Parallel podcast Saturday night. I was waiting for this for so long, and it finally came. and it's already over with.
Hey, you've been talking about it for weeks.
Oh, yeah. So everybody came out tonight to watch. All the people that came in with the raids, the Raiders themselves, all massive dubs. Absolutely do appreciate it. Wouldn't be anywhere without you guys. Now we'd still be doing it. We just really do appreciate y'all being here. And hopefully you guys gain some knowledge and hopefully a new love for Legend. And that's it. I'm gonna stop talking now. I think I talked a lot tonight. I absolutely love you guys. Much love.
Yeah, much love, guys. Legend, absolute W. Appreciate you coming on the show. I hope you had a good time. Truthfully, I hope it was everything you expected plus some.
Oh, it was great.
I don't worry. I got you with that video. I'm gonna send it so you can put it in wherever you plan on putting it in. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, W pick for the raid tonight. We're gonna go show Ritual Trash Panda some love. He's playing on Dumpster Diver SMP, brand new Minecraft SMP server that he's running for streamers. So make sure you guys check it out. And if you're interested, you might even be able to sign up. Let's get the fuck out of here, guys. Much love and peace.
Peace.
Turn it up. Nice.